Hello, hello, hello.
Hey everybody, and welcome back to the main channel. Or if you're watching on our Extra Life page, you should have already been swapped over. And this is Darren for another couple of hours for our 24-hour marathon for Children's Marital Network Hospitals through Extra Life. As I get things set up, I just want to give you an update on where we are. If you're not watching on the Extra Life page, $2,450 is where we are as a team right now. Yeah! Coming up today from 3 to 5 p.m. Central is Geek Cave Live, where we're going to do a 2-hour live podcast. The first hour will primarily be the stuff that you will hear on Spotify and all that stuff. And then the second hour, we're just going to be hanging out with you on Twitch and playing some games, specifically Jackbox 11 during hour 2 from 4 to 5 p.m. If you're ever curious as to where your money goes, right now on the screen you should see kind of a good idea of where your support goes. And one cool thing about Extra Life is if you look at Charity Navigator, it is 100% clean. All the money goes straight to where they say it goes. We don't see a dime. And I just wanted to make sure you guys were 100% acutely aware of that. So we're going to be jumping back into the Outer Worlds 2, which is what I kind of got us started with yesterday. And so just give me a second to make sure that that game launches, and we'll be ready for you in just a moment. So hang out, and if you haven't donated yet, there's still time to do so. You can do that right now by clicking on the Extra Life page at the top of geekcavepodcast.com. Click on the Extra Life link. You should be good to go there. And yeah, I don't think there's anything else I need to cover. I'm just waiting to see what is causing my stream to not pick up the Outer Worlds 2, because it should be doing that right now. So let me see if there's something that I need to do on my end, because obviously it's important that you actually see the game that I'm playing. I know it's running.
The desktop audio is off.
Well, I know the desktop audio is off. Geek Cave Kiddo's in here helping me out, but like we're running through OBS, and normally it immediately picks up the application that I'm running. But it doesn't seem to be wanting to do that right now. So give me just a second to see if I can figure out what the problem is. Match title, otherwise. Window title must match. Capture very specific window. All right, there we go. So I'm going to go ahead and switch us over. Bam. And so hang out with me for the next 2 hours. And if you have not yet donated, you can do so now by going to extra-life.org. Look for the Geek Cave Podcast. Or at the bottom of the screen, you should see Donate Now at geekcavepodcast.com, where you can, surprise, surprise, donate now. They just pushed an update out for Outer Worlds 2. So even though I checked and I made sure that we were up to date, it's got to do some shader generation, so just hang with me momentarily. actual gameplay!
Yay!
You picked the difficulty that puts story over combat. The person writing my dialogue thanks you for their gainful employment.
And now my controller's not working.
Oh no!
Gosh. It wants you to use the keyboard.
I don't want to use the keyboard. Alright, well, looks like we're still figuring out some bugs here. Specifically, why my controller won't work. So, just bear with me for a second, folks. You know what? It's funny because we had no problems, you know, last night. So yeah, naturally the bugs have to happen now. Alright. My new shiny controller has decided it's not going to work, but I have a backup controller. So we should be good to go. Should be. Fingers crossed. Anyway, let's get back to it.
Can't get that Annie's Choice jingle out of my head. Hey, if I start humming, you do what you gotta. Anyway, need something, Commander? Sure, always happy to tool around for a bit. What did you have in mind?
Initializing socialization. How may this unit assist you, Commander?
Greetings again. You have my undivided attention. What's on your mind? An opportunity to attain my goals and stick my finger in Babylon's eye? Today's as grand as when I led in the performance department showing of Life of a Salesman. Find your way to the Ministry of Accuracy. And if Trooper Sealong is still alive, do send her back here to debrief. She's still contracted to us after all.
Boy, take this terminal and trash it. That's it. I need a smoke.
Protectorate folks must have been bored out of their skulls before we showed up. Now life in Fairfield's a real shindig. Well, except for the handful of hullheads who couldn't accept their places under new management. We sure fixed them. Boy, damn right we did.
The target is not on the ground, recruits.
Might I have a word, Commander? I know I've been pushing to find DeVries, so this might seem a bit of a left turn. Avoid it. I'm just gonna ask. Got an old friend here on the island. The doctor who patched me up after Horizon Point. Ex-Protectorate, a good man. Tracked on the Westport a short time ago, but never got up the nerve to visit. Reckon we could drop by and pay him a visit? Oh, legs bother me a bit, but no more than usual. Anyway, that's not the reason I'm asking to visit. I had some bad years on my own. Now with you here being part of a team, this might sound a mite soppy, but I feel like I could be a proper agent again. That starts with writing accounts. This friend of mine, Zebulon Tran, I let him down. And I've been chewing on that live wire for a while. Too long, maybe. Likely not. We didn't exactly leave off in a good way. Traded some hard words over promises I made and ought not have. After I recovered from Horizon Point, Zeb and I ran together for a spell, doing what we could to help folks in difficult spots. Fighting Protectorate tyranny in small ways. Too small for Zeb, as it turned out. He was unhappy before I showed up, and after, well, all my Directorate talk fired him up even more. I had my orders. I was to stay low. Couldn't let the Protectorate catch wind of an Earth Directorate agent in its midst. But Zeb, he kept pushing to take more extreme action. Wasn't like I didn't want to take things farther, hit the Protectorate where it hurt. But I still had my cover to think of too. I couldn't risk disrupting the mission. All the more reason the Earth Directorate needed someone in the system keeping an eye on things. Luckily, Val and I survived. I'd feel better about that commendation if things hadn't turned out as they did. We worked hard, but the Protectorate's Arbiters and Sentinels worked harder. Often than not, our help only made targets of the folks whose lives we were trying to improve. Didn't matter what we did. Arcadia was still caught under the Protectorate's boot. Well, you weren't. Anyway, things weren't good. Zeb and I couldn't find the rhythm we had before. We were arguing every day. Eventually, cutting ties just seemed for the best. Clean like. Only later I learned Zeb hadn't given up the struggle like I assumed he would. He got to stay in mental refreshment for his trouble. That's the last I heard of him. Till recent. Much appreciated, Commander. Promise, I won't be making a habit of pulling skeletons out of my closet. Westport's on the east side of the island. I tracked Zeb to somewhere on its outskirts, but never got up the nerve to visit before now. We ought to start there.
playtime thing you people are always going on about. Does it really improve your life?
Let's keep your lamps lit for wildlife.
Hostile wildlife. Familial classification of Raptidon. Detected ahead.
I swear that wasn't planned.
Careful, friend. Reckon there might be a few loose Raptidons wandering around. Note that Auntie's Choice ain't liable for Raptidon-based injuries when there's a war on.
This stretch runs between Fairfield and the Eastern Forward Operating Base. North of here is an old abandoned chapel. Dang, I ought to be charging for information.
We're closed. Did you not hear me? This place is closed. No learning today about how everything happens according to the obscure calculus of an indecipherable plan. Why are you asking? Who are you?
The people she tried to kill.
By the architect. I had no idea. I wish I could say it was unbelievable. I was afraid she was becoming a danger to herself and to others. But this is horrifying.
Yeah, imagine how we feel. Why don't you tell us where she is so we can make sure she ain't being a danger to herself or others?
And how are you going to do that?
That ain't something you ought to be concerning yourself about.
If you think I'm going to help you do what I think you're talking about, you are deluded. It is of no matter, regardless. I do not know where she is. I haven't seen her since before the corporatists invaded the island. I'm afraid she's going to do something terrible, but I just don't know what. Maybe none of this would have happened had I not introduced her to Victor. How did... You saw her terminal, didn't you? Victor's an Order archivist. We were all friends for a time. But then, shortly before the schism, they started talking to some others inside the Order. That's when things became tense. I started to become uneasy, scared, really. She kept getting angrier with the Order the more she worked with Victor and her other contacts. On top of everything else, it became just too much for me. Among other things. For some reason, she was obsessed with the cliffhanger ending of Chapter 6. It was the one where capitalist fanatics brought complete destruction upon Arcadia. But you know how it works. It was somehow miraculously saved at the beginning of the next chapter. Didn't matter to DeVries, though. She just kept going over it and over it. Would have talked to a Crabble about it if there was no one else to listen. That and the invasion itself set her mind to dark things. I begged her not to go down that road again. She was so agitated when I first met her. Must have been 7, going on 8 years ago now. She never slept, didn't talk to anyone if she could avoid it. After we became friends, she began to change. Still bothered her from time to time, but I thought it mostly behind her. I couldn't watch her go back to how she'd been. Or worse. No. But it had to be someone's fault, right? The Protectorate couldn't possibly have failed to safeguard the colony. And they had to answer the accusations the Order leveled at them. We became friends when she... well, she saved me. I'd said something without thinking. Must have been distracted. We all know to watch every last word we say. For some reason, she interceded on my behalf with an Arbiter. And she convinced him he didn't hear what he actually did. No one does that. Void, I didn't think anyone could.
She ain't the only one.
It's difficult to explain. She spoke about things in unfamiliar ways. I felt her words to be freeing, at first. But slowly, I began to feel unmoored, doubting everything I ever knew. She said learning the truth of things was worth it. But now I question whether her truth was just more of her penchant to sow chaos, no matter who may be caught in her schemes. Some days I wish I'd never listened to her at all. Others, I can't help but miss her. Even with everything.
Know a little something about that, too.
I did try to. Once. After the corporatists invaded Paradise Island and took over Fairfield. They seemed to let anyone in there. Some boisterous fellow even tried to recruit me. Yes, and I am ashamed to admit it. Though if she hadn't wanted me to, she wouldn't have told me the code. Same one she used for everything. 15-778.
That is Agent DeVries' identification code, Commander.
She said it had some meaning from her previous life. I'd hoped she'd left something for me, but the safe was empty. What do you mean? It was where she worked, one of the Protectorate's communications hubs. I know I've no right to ask this of you, but when you find her, please remind her of who she used to be. She's unwell, but I know there's still hope for her. That's all I can ask.
tips for a boss. You. I am trapped inside the research lab at the former site of the Eden's Bounty Agri-Center. You must help me. You must! My subordinates have become homicidally irritable, though remain unaccountable for their actions. Find me in the renovated grain silo. Help me formulate a cure.
That is a great quest name.
Mm-hmm.
The lab that shouted incoherently and often.
I'm going to say that lab is codenamed Toddler.
I like that, yeah. Alright. Sorry, I was just checking something else out.
These anti-soldiers seem twitchy to you? Might want to sneak our way in.
Alert. Hostile.
I like the tagline, homicidally irritable employee, otherwise known as me on bad days. Now the skull next to their health bar implies that they're gonna kill me if I try to fight them. But here's the thing, I wanna. So let's swap for antis at acidic. Now I want the time dilation, and I want the biomass grenade.
I was wrong. All I got is 6 foot.
Ready to waste them. On your command.
So much for the stealth approach, and also like, I mean, those guys didn't do anything wrong. Yeah, fine. Go ahead and fight them.
Place is in shambles. What happened here?
I've counted at least 6 horrendous death screams since you arrived. You must be affected as well. Could it be? You seem an honest-to-goodness rational human being, unhindered by bloodlust, unshackled from their basal ganglia. Well then, by the Loeffler Risk Intercession Act, under Outbreak Provision 5A, I hereby press you into service to aid me in our present crisis. I, Elmet Ormsby, Product Envisioner, Department of Proprietary Methodology and Audacious Advances, am your interim supervisor. Oh, all that pleading and the like. Yes. Well, it's only my second time trapped in a laboratory basement, and I do admit, I did panic just a little. But back to the exciting news about this incredible new opportunity. You working for me, as an aide-de-camp of sorts, on a brief yet no doubt exhilarating assignment. Whole thing was ghastly. One of my assistants and I heard a loud noise. He left to investigate while I continued working on our experiment. When he failed to return, I peeked outside and saw the others run in, bloody, gibbering, hunting for targets. They'd clearly been exposed to some virulent new form of experimental agent. I ran back and locked myself in this test chamber to avoid contamination. Well, you'd certainly think so, but management sets the goals. Our humble research team works to deliver. Well, it should all be rather straightforward, yes? I suspect we'd use a top-down indirect coronium synthesis method, don't you think? Oh dear. It's occurred to me this might benefit to some extent from medical training. Are you perhaps someone well-versed with pharmacological matters? Apologies. I do tend to assume everyone has a doctorate, no matter. If you are capable of following simple instructions, I'm sure I can guide you through it. Tremendous. Well then, before we roll up our sleeves and determine what's needed, any questions? We'll need 2 things. Fresh samples of the red spores and the findings from the expedition that originally uncovered them. After that, an antidote should be possible in relatively short order, with your skilled assistance, of course. Spore samples may be taken from a red plant indigenous to an area of tall rock formations northwest of here, ingeniously referred to as the Red Spire. The research team's findings are on a terminal in another building on these same grounds. A satellite lab to this one, if you will. Once we have an antidote firmly in hand, we can save my remaining colleagues, so best not murder them all in the meantime.
Typical Auntie's choice. Moving fast and breaking things.
Engaging hostile life forms. Enthusiastically neutralizing unfriendlies.
Goodwin here. Field report update. We are approaching the Raptidon den. These beasts have exhibited excessive irritability as of late. We endeavor to determine why. Surely the red spores aren't to blame. Windborne spores lack the catalytic agent of our food additives. Only way to be certain is to gather a stool sample. Simple enough. A routine task for the Audacious Advances field team. Quiet now as we approach the rap's nest. Certainly the spirited variety will offer... No! Oh! Okay, we need to run now!
Confronting threat. Samples acquired. This quantity should be enough to produce the antidote. awaiting orders. How may this unit assist you, Commander? Presenting the Valerie unit, the latest and greatest in a line of Earth Directorate support automechanicals. All you could want in a squad mate at half the cost. The Valerie unit is the exclusive property of the Earth Directorate and is not intended for civilian or commercial use. Resale of this unit is strictly prohibited. Attempting to ride this unit in order to replicate the experience of flight is strongly discouraged.
What? Are your legs painted on, Commander? Can't get around on your own power?
Thank you for your interest in utilizing this unit, but that action is inadvisable at this time. Do you have any other queries, Commander? Vitality augmentation, logistics evaluation, reconnaissance, and information extraction unit. Do you have any other queries, Commander?
Haha. Allow me to give this a cursory eyeball and... perfect. I'm sure we have the correct neutralizing agent here in the lab. I'll nose out the exact compound within our chemical reserves in 2 shakes of a rat's tail. Well, it's a textbook example of the medulla oblongata wagging the cerebellum. Although, frankly, there's a plethora of ways to stimulate the reptile brain into such a flurry. None of the previous methods were anywhere close to being this commercially viable. But where there's a will, there's a way to make a profit. Honestly, this whole process is 1 part scientific testing, 2 parts improvisation, and a dash of pure, undiluted panache. Normally, I'd say perfection can't be hurried, but... there. I have determined the ideal counteragent. Here you are. Place it and the spore samples into that synthesizer. Enable the device and it will beget a working antidote momentarily. Return with it directly as soon as it does, if you please. I cannot wait to put this entire sordid affair behind us. Though in the end, this should turn out to be quite a lucrative day. I saw you working the chemical synthesizer. I presume you were successful in creating an antidote? Nice try. But you don't possess nearly the negotiating power you might suspect. Not when I can simply bide my time and wait for another gormless dunderhead to stumble by. Why, let that thick-headed boob amble off with your reward. Not budging? Oh, all right. I suppose I'd be willing to throw in a little extra as a merit bonus for your superlative performance. Wonderful, wonderful! Knew you seemed a bankably reliable sort. All right. I am activating the air filtration system. There. Should only take a few moments for the antidote to circulate. Everyone still alive should be right as rain shortly. Marvelous. You'll find your remuneration in the chest behind me. My supervisor will hear of your actions. Oh, and before I forget, I, Omid Ormsby, under the power granted me by the Loeffler Risk Intercession Act, hereby free you from impressed service to Auntie's Choice. Be seeing you.
Engaging combat protocol.
Let me know when you need a distraction.
Entering a confrontational state.
This looks like the place. Law, I haven't felt this high strung since Horizon Point. Just hope he's here.
Niles.
Howdy, Zeb. You look... well.
Has my mind been set upon by shadows? I thought you dead.
Can't imagine why you think that. I've only been gone 4 years.
Oh, back from your little saunter then, are you? Head all cleared? I must say you took quite the perambulation. I hope you didn't wear out your rotation adapters. And who precisely are you? Another Earth Directorate castoff? Ah, yes.
The same commander who nobly ordered you to leave your colleague to perish under rubble.
I know it, Commander. We all did the best we could on that mission.
Perhaps my words were too pointed. It is difficult to erase the memory of how Niles came to me, half torn up, on the border between life and death. But that was years ago. So, you are keeping company these days. Just not mine.
Hang fire, Commander. Look, I'm not just here to gas you up with empty apologies. I want to set things right between us.
Oh, now you want to help. Where were you when the war happened? Or when I was being carted off to mental refreshment? Where were you when I actually needed you?
I know I let you down before, but give me a chance to earn back your trust. There must be something I can lend you a hand with. I know you haven't given up the fight.
I haven't the time to patch your bleeding conscience, Niles. I'm in a situation that demands my full attention.
It's Baines. My team's been caught. Pharaoh and March are dead. Protectorate are holding the rest for interrogation. A ship is inbound to take us off-world, to the consul himself. I barely managed to evade capture. Damn it! It looks like the data went through, but there's something wrong with the connection. The cipher isn't transmitting.
Found her! You there! Step away from that terminal at once!
Audra! Fuck! It's all coming apart.
I knew something was wrong. What have you gotten yourself into here, Zed?
That was one of my operatives. I organized a mission to infiltrate the Vox to acquire valuable intelligence. But obviously, something's gone wrong. Without that cipher, the intelligence is worthless. But I'm more concerned about my people at the moment. If you're sincere in your desire to help, prove it. Rescue my friends before that ship departs with them on board. Please.
I am. Without question.
Okay. If they're sending a ship, that means my people are being held on the Vox's landing pad. Use my call sign so they'll know you for an ally. I'm certain Niles remembers it. And do exercise discretion, as well as caution. The guards at the Vox won't hesitate to fire upon you, should you be discovered.
Not to worry. This is exactly the sort of thing we're trained to handle.
Yes, but the uniform doesn't stop bullets, as I'm sure you recall.
Good thing we know a doctor then.
Then let's hope the ship also takes its time arriving, and that my friend's pain threshold withstands any attempts to soften them up for the consul.
days in a row. Vitamins are a vital tool in aiding wound healing and achieving your long-term health goals.
We've talked about this, Val. Ain't polite airing folks' private health information in front of others.
If oral capsules are not your preferred delivery method, suppositories may be a viable alternative.
All right. I'll take the damn supplements. The normal ones. And maybe I'll examine your courtesy settings while I'm at it.
Oh, what's this? Non-protectorate personnel just sauntering up onto my porch, free as they please. Admit I'm accustomed to a higher standard of precaution. State your purpose, outsider, or exit yon way you came. May safety, amity, and ease be yours.
Hard-earned bits on these quality Auntie's goods or services. Your co-worker rivals get sleepy after consuming a full midday meal.
Not me. I stay hungry.
Auntie's Choice Stay Hungry Meal Pack. Whoever said humanity can't exist on bread and water never met you. Auntie's Choice Stay Hungry Meal Pack, featuring our finest pre-sliced bread and dehydrated water tablets. Specially designed to be eaten alone at your desk.
The bare minimum you need to make it through your day.
Show your supervisor you stay hungry.
Ready to take the heat off you, Commander. Just say when.
This is one of my favorites, though admittedly I'm far from discerning.
Brad Chris, don't stuff them in your chewer. Who would guess that tasty flesh was found down in a sewer?
Commencing combat-related activities.
Brad Chris, really got to try 'em. Brad Chris,
Seems nowhere on Paradise Island's going untouched by this war.
Engaging combat protocols.
Brad Chris, 1000% germ-free. 'Cause nothing survives when it's flash fried at 405 degrees.
naturally sweet it's almost unbearable.
We believe so much in this delicious, cost-cutting measure, we're rushing it to market. Following a modicum of testing, Slurry Loafs will soon be found in all of our food products.
Auntie's Choice. We put the art in artificial.
I'll take fighting raps over living in a suburban.
We created on purpose.
Fine. Let us proceed.
I consider this song a real standout number. Assuming you have taste, you surely will as well.
The following is a special selection from Auntie the Musical, the all-singing dramatization of Auntie's inspirational origin.
Engaging hostile weapons.
Right from the ACS Undisputed Claim. And who did I see right now? The self-made market legend herself. Paragon of do-it-yourself. Mayor of unlucrative bureaucracy. Highest rung. Great new meritocracy. I saw my opportunity and I took it. I said, Auntie, a moment of your time. Have you any tips for a bottom runner who's lost on the cusp? See, I tried my best to urge her because I wrote she's doing the merger with Spacer's Choice. So all full of confidence, I asked her, how do I find success? And this is what she said to me.
The old corporate thinking will only leave you sinking. And listen, child. This term, self-betterment, makes you 110% everything you'd ever hoped to be.
Any better. Hey you, get over here before you get yourself killed. Get her. Choose pediments or impediments. Improve yourself and have the whole.
No, I ain't got what I need. And you can't come stumbling around here looking like prey. These raps ain't had a bite to eat since their pods dropped from the look of it. And a desperate rapt is a dangerous rapt. That obvious, huh? Yeah, I was hoping there'd be something worth harvesting. Something worth the trouble of killing the poor creature. But hope is the father of disappointment. Yeah? Well, I'm Trooper Silong. Inez, former combat medic, Enhanced Soldier Division. Now just a menial troubleshooter who looks to have gotten her job swept out from under her. They're always counting me out. Every single one of them. And now, they ain't even letting me finish the jobs they send me on. Kinda making it hard to prove myself here. And this rep didn't even have anything that could help my graft. This whole thing's a wash. I'm sick of it. I know, I ain't blaming you. It's part of climbing the ladder. Ain't but one rung at the bottom, and everyone's keen to get a foothold. Can't exactly afford to be picky about the jobs that come my way neither. Considering my condition, options are limited. Well, the only people who believe that are in this room right now, including that dead rapt, I reckon. I'm considered a liability. My graph's all wrong. Most everyone else who got one passed or became permanently incapacitated. So they shuttered the program. It was a total failure. Everyone in Fairfield reckons my time will come soon too. But I'm still mostly upright. For now. I just know I can do more for Auntie and for the war. It's just this damn contract. Unless I can amend it so I might fix my graft, proving myself ain't happening anytime soon. Weren't many of us grafted soldiers to begin with. To think I'm one of the lucky ones.
If all else fails,
You looked at the fine print of an employment contract lately? It says any action taken by a worker that could result in impeded work must be approved by the contract holder. Not only would trying to fix my graft impede my work, but it's also financially unviable, unproven, a risky investment. So I'm stuck with a limb that's slowly poisoning me. Could pursue fixing it myself were I out of my contract, but if I attempted to end it, I'd have to waive all employment rights for the next year. That's a non-starter. Let me put it this way. If I was already on the bottom rung, this knocks me clean off and buries me in sand. But I started from nothing before. I could do it again. Ain't easy moving between companies. And I wasn't always with Auntie's Choice. But that's a story for another time. Get the feeling you will. Anyhow, I think I'll return to Fairfield to have a little chat with Milver Street. Good luck in there. Mind the wraps.
Just me, or did Inez remind you of Helen? Tough like her. Shame she's with Auntie's Choice.
Smiling, she said.
This is how you climb. There's no such thing as free advice, dear.
That popular favorite was requested by Carlson, thinking of their family in Halcyon. Let's hope our War of Liberation brings the brave employees of said colony the products they need to survive in time. Alrighty then, it's well past time for more merry melodies.
Sequencing attack strategies. A sandwich made from some mighty fine trees. But only once our chemist Christian's processing need. The technology feeder into instant lunch. Brand new feed. Crab or baby heavy feed. Best of all, this tasty flesh is deemed safe to eat. Crabble can be more than just a solvent-based glue. Now it's good for me and you. Crab witch. Sandwich made with crabble makes a mighty fine treat. Crab witch. Sandwich you want to eat. Crabble doesn't have to be a threat to consume, but eat it for retreated and you'll end up dead soon. Don't try to make your own crabble repast. Trust me when I say that it'll be your last. So leave fresh crabble to your favorite aunt. It's better once it's passed through her industrial plant. Wild crabble enthusiastically. Entering a conference room. Ready to discuss agent's health needs. Tastes almost decent. Crab witch sandwich you want to eat.
On this episode of Big Game Hunter, we take you to the ice moon of Cloister.
I'm Pierce Huntley, VP of Xenobiological Exploitation. For the past fiscal year, I've been on a profit safari across the Arcadia system, helping everyone from lower management to members of the board tap into each planet's zoological equity. Every episode, I focus on a different species to tell you the risks. Watch out for its tusks! The rewards. Now this is top shelf Mantipillar secretion, and what each animal brings to the table. Auntie Cleo says the universe is full of things that want to kill you, but what doesn't kill you boosts your net worth.
the only profit driver here. There, beyond that crevasse, a herd of ursopods. Heads and claws are as tough as the feisty, vigorous, and just keep your distance. Ursopods get awfully scratchy up close. Although some
Person on the walls,
Commencing combat-related activity.
taking an interest in me. Ursopods are resistant to the cold. Invest in a good plasma weapon if you attempt acquisition. Blasted fingers are about to freeze off. Why didn't anyone with a staff tell me an ice one would be so cold? They're charging! Get them off me! Get them off! Security team, shoot them! Merciful law, what am I paying you for? Okay, I'm okay. Let's move on to liquidation. Probably the most valuable part of an ursopod is its teeth. Durable, all-purpose, in high demand for crafting
This
applications.
highly classified information would be of interest to Minister Overstreet.
Sure, you can scoop up the thinking parts. Sell it for scrap or break it down for biomass. Do not eat. That should go without saying. Not unless you want to spray the rocks with a biomass. Well, that's all for now. Join me next time as we exploit another habitat. Preferably one more tropical, where I can stick a little umbrella in my anti-Fizzo's num rum. Until then, bottoms up to your bottom line.
More quality broadcasting coming right up. Thank you so much for tuning in to the one wireless station in Arcadia that doesn't tell you what to think, only what to buy.
I'm looking for a meal that doesn't leave me feeling hollow. Don't want to do no cooking. All I want to do is swallow. Hey, here's a fancy can. Wow, it's a real beauty. Let's see what's inside and get back to our duty. Borstwurst, oh Borstwurst, it's not the worst unless it's Borstwurst. Borstwurst, oh Borstwurst, grab a can today. Tongues to sweet meats, lungs to hearts. They use all the tastiest parts. Ears to hocks and rears to tits. Efficient means we make more bits. Borstwurst, oh Borstwurst, it's not the worst unless it's Borstwurst. Borstwurst, oh Borstwurst, grab a can today. No coarse pores, bristles poking our gums with their proprietary whisker extraction. Pulverize. Bones means we're too cracking fronts. We gobble it down and get back to the action.
Can't believe some of those protectorate ballheads just couldn't see the benefit of
Your car is taking fire between our 10-hour shifts.
You know, work in the assembly line makes for a finally find a way to get ahead. So when we need to relight our thrusters, we don't waste time slow roasting some fancy woolly cow fillet mignon. No.
I don't much appreciate you undermining my work, Minister. When have I ever not made a go of a job for you, huh? Is it so damn hard to extend a mind of trust?
Calm down. You know well it would not have been necessary had you completed your task in a timely manner.
I'll calm down when you stop bringing your little excuses. How about that?
Mind? My, such aggression. Fair Trooper Sealong, no mind. The individuality encouraged by Auntie's choice sometimes inspires employees to speak out of turn. How has your progress been? Excellent. Pleased that someone in my employ can be relied upon. Here, have one of my finest suits as a token of thanks. May it aid in your capture of hearts and minds.
Again, you gave away my job and told my replacement to send me home. That don't make me wayward, and it sure as shit don't make me unreliable. If this contract weren't staying my hand, I reckon you'd be answering to it right about now. That's surely the most tempting offer I've heard all day.
Please pay this disgruntled employee no mind. What would she do without Auntie's hand to guide her if she were unemployed? I should think death a preferable alternative.
That's it. I'd rather be a down-and-outer for the rest of my life than crushed under your counterfeit leather boa boot a second longer. I quit!
What? I have done nothing to deserve such barbaric treatment. This is unheard of, and I might add, you'll not be welcome with an Auntie's choice once more. We'll not take a contract shirker back into our fold.
So you say. But Auntie's choice ain't seen a trooper like me before. You'll regret counting me out. Till then, I hope you choke on your mock apple martinis. If you're serious about that job offer, come find me when you're done with this clown.
She will most assuredly regret her decision. Most assuredly. Now, if you're quite finished urging others to assault my headwear, let's move on. The acquisition of this information is but the first part of my plan to bring our foes into the fold and to ensure my future. The second is my operation in Westport. I should have known better than to try to bait an individual as savvy as yourself. I shall speak openly then. Bringing Westport to heel will deliver me not only my future, but the tools to aid you in your endeavor to enter the Vox station. Verily, on to business. I've a kit of supplies to aid you, items to cajole or to dissuade. Sabotage the town or sway the citizenry. The choice is yours. Should pose no trouble for a go-getter like you. Excellent. Here's the kit. Advertisement tapes, ambidextrine, assorted stimulants, free samples of Purple Berry Crunch, everything you need to wage war on the undecided mind. With that, I shall mark the locale. Begin with the vigilant Hogarth. Motivate him to depart, and his subjects will trot in file behind him, woolly cow-like. Now, I'm sure you've asked yourself, for a task so involved, shall the reward be worthwhile? Well, wonder no longer. For the completion of this deed, I'm prepared to offer you an exact replica of my one-of-a-kind, limited production, gentle person's Oxonian. Then consider yourself officially deputized in the war to further innovation and the free market. Be forewarned. I can only guess at the needs of the denizens of Westport. You must engage with them, gauge their situation. Only then can you motivate them adequately. While I can't say for certain, I strongly suspect not. Westport no longer possesses any strategic value. The Protectorate has no reason to defend a half-sunken town. Still, I would come prepared with anything you think you might require. Paradise Island brims with danger if... Do I look like Officer Carr to you? Guns.
One recent fiscal year to kick workers into gear. And he asked for a new stem that keeps minds crystal clear. Test subjects worked all day, but they shit out all their gray.
All done in there? Was hoping we could chat. Hope that little dust-up back there didn't put you off. My contract had me caged, and I was glad to get a few licks in during the jailbreak. I'd like to take you up on your offer, if you're good for it. You're going places. Could be I'm keen on heading that direction myself. If you help me fix my graft, you'll retain the services of a fully functioning enhanced soldier. Me. Don't matter what you set your mind to, together we'll be unstoppable. And in time, maybe I'll have earned myself the clout to be welcomed back into Auntie's Choice. I can be on my own for a time, but I'd rather it not be permanent. Besides, where else can I turn from nothing to something? They ain't the Protectorate. If they couldn't see my worth, it was due to circumstance, because of my graft, or because I ain't trying hard enough. I get it. You're skeptical. If you got more questions, go on and ask them. You'll not find me hiding anything in the fine print. Had a feeling you knew a good offer when you seen it. Once I'm in top form, you'll be pleasantly surprised to see what I'm capable of. Just gotta find out how to get there first. Doc Tinsley worked with grafts for some time before she came to Fairfield. Damn fine scientist. Reckon we should visit her lab at the edge of town to see if she's got ideas for us.
This much of a crowd's not likely to keep a low profile. Someone ought to head back to mind the ship.
In every color of the rainbow, and then some.
Acknowledged.
After you.
You could ever want or hope to want. You deserve that choice. You deserve Auntie's Choice. Okay, back to business. Next up, something reasonably peppy. Please consult your employee handbook to determine if dancing is presently allowed.
Sleep tight with sweet dreams. You're gonna be unconscious via any means. You wanna be so sleepy, just grab a pill, it's easy. We probably ought to tell you there's a side element or two.
Apoplexy, whooping fit, childhood gout, adult rickets, dysentery, swings of moon, bloody flux, decrepitude, night terrors, mania.
Would pulverizing them suffice? No, I couldn't liquefy them. Apply heat and congeal them into kibble no beast could resist. Oh, Ethel, darling, you're a genius. Approach with less haste next time, won't you? Copernicus may be tame, but he still doesn't take kindly to being startled. Oh, Inez, you look, well, like you could use an ice bath and a cup of newly formulated triptease. Has something happened?
Something has, all right. I ended my contract effective immediately. Now I'm free to prove myself to everyone in Auntie's Choice. My way.
Oh, that's wonderful news. Or is it? I admit I'm still trying to work through what contracts mean hereabouts. But you do appear to be pleased, so I shall be pleased for you. That is not common knowledge in this town. But since Inez appears to trust you, I suppose I can do the same. Before I began my new illustrious career working with our tame, scarily friends here, I was a researcher in the Enhanced Soldier Division. Oh, I was on the verge of breakthrough when they shut us down. Oh, when I think of the lives I could have reached. But in my current role, I do try to help where I can.
Where my own first aid training can't reach, Doc's got me covered. The graft knocked me on my ass for weeks when I first got it. But she nursed me back to health.
Would if I could have done more.
Despite your insinuation, there are plenty of good folk around here, but perhaps not many with Doc's particular skill set.
I understand your reservation, but I do care deeply for all my patients. Inez has attested to it, and so can Copernicus here, when he is freshly fed. Where was I? Right. I have a lead, Inez. The first candidate is the skeleton crabble. It has a rare form of albinism and was last spotted on the western coast by Protectorate scientists, who, unfortunately, went missing. I happened upon an old report of theirs along with a code used to operate their machinery. If their fate is what I suspect, the code may be of use to you.
I heard rumors of the creature myself. Our skeleton sounds a good bit larger than the average crabble. Meaner and smarter, too.
The second candidate is a Raptidon matriarch, the only one of her kind on the island as I understand it. She was last spotted in the crags near the Vox Relay.
Deep in Protectorate territory. This matriarch sure ain't making it easy for us. She'll be more aggressive and more cunning than her smaller kin.
I suggest avoiding the front gate. But you may have luck finding a drainage outlet in our matriarch's cave. The Protectorate often build them in this manner and leave them unguarded. When you breach the matriarch's lair, you must rouse her from hibernation. I found pheromones to be quite effective. Inez, I'm certain you know a formula that may suffice.
That I do.
Excellent. It'll be a rather unpleasant wake-up call for the matriarch, so she'll be upon you in moments. I suggest your armaments be at the ready. Then the grafting part is yours. Yes, though I would recommend a careful surgical removal of the specimens, please. Now, when you acquire one or both of these parts, return here straight away, and we can begin surgery. Matriarch, I mean, law guide you both out there.
Take your mind off your worries. Unless you're being hunted by a pack of raptidons or some such.
There was a lonesome boy with a hapless frown, whose luck spun around when NT came to town. A marketeer who spotted a kid with nothing to lose, offered the boy a deal that he couldn't refuse. Yes, NT welcomes you with arms open wide, and all you gotta do is sign the dotted line. The boy signed up, he didn't hesitate. Anything to get him of his papa's name. The marketeer said, okay, we'll start right away. The first of the trade, they don't get it to say. No rules, no oversight, no ethics to abide. The only thing that matters is the bottom line. You buy low, you sell high, you profit more. You cut the cost, you raise the price, the profit soar. The joy of laissez-faire. Oh, you know it well. Make an antique proud. Well, wouldn't that be swell?
Let me know when you need a distraction.
Then he quickly learned to make a red hot deal without getting burned. He was unscrupulous and he quickly rose. When you do your business, lays a third than anything goes. Load yourself high.
Armed and ready.
Now he's a Wilson man with a charming smile. Celandine toothpaste with impeccable style. The perfect poster boy. To Steve, yes, he is a tribute to Auntie's family. And
Perhaps if I subjected it to... oh, hello there. Welcome to my little slice of paradise in paradise. Huh? I didn't hear... Well, aren't you the observant one? Yes, a crab leg. I'm more than happy to tell you all the details of my project, since you asked. Like I was saying, friend, this here crab egg is gonna make me a mountain of bits. See, crab eggs contain carbon, oxygen, iron, and are each self-contained units. You know what else has all those things? Skip drives. Yeah, that's right. I'm gonna make me a mountain of bits selling skip drives made from crab eggs. I'm basically there. I just need to figure out the process of turning the eggs into skip drives. And I'll be off to the races. You and everyone else. But once I'm cranking out skip drives, you'll all be sorry.
Love you, Auntie.
That was a song the Sovereign doesn't want you to hear.
It is? Fascinating. Did you see any unusual behavior? Any changes in Crabble familial dynamics? Or the emergence of any new evolutionary traits?
New promotion? Yep. Life here's tough. Sure wish my leaders spent their time...
That is a physical impossibility. They lack the opposable thumbs necessary to sign paperwork. In this lab, we only deal with the cold, hard facts of science. Unless they also just evolved opposable thumbs. Evolution and familial changes in one go. This is so exciting. Once I finish this experiment, I'll head out to see for myself. Oh, and please take this with you. Just a small thank you for providing me with such exciting and useful information.
I saw my opportunity, and I took it. I said, Auntie, a moment of your time. Have you any tips for a bottom runner who's lost on the climb? See, I tried my best to urge her, because I rose before the merger with Spacer's Choice. So all full of confidence, I asked her, how do I find success in Auntie's Choice? And this is what she said to me.
The old corporate thinking will only leave you sinking. Listen, child, and take it straight from me.
Hey everybody, we're going to be playing just a little bit longer for Outer Worlds 2, and then we'll be switching to Liz, who'll be playing more Mythrex. She played some of that last night. And hopefully we can figure out the weird controller issue, so stick around. By the way, you can donate now. Children's Miracle Network hospitals receive 100% of all your donations, get you into the drawing for the prize drawings that we'll be having later this afternoon. All the details are at geekcavepodcast.com, or go to extra-life.org and look us up.
We've got an improved outlook, a revolutionary corporate guidebook with a fresh new can-do surefire sales pitch. Now our underlings are grinning and upper runners are winning. So shortly you and I will all get rich.
Persuade them that a better.
Big, dark cavern ahead. Seems likely we'll find Crabbles hereabouts.
Time for one more lesson, so I shot her one last question. I said, but I worry about reprisals when dealing with my rivals. Suppose I can't outdo or outthink the vast herds.
If all else fails, kill the bastards.
Give the order, and I'll take care of them, Commander.
You're playing chess. They think you'll retreat, but that's when you press. no such thing as free advice, dear.
Guns cocked and loaded. Just get the signal. Don't like the look of whatever that is.
Analysis and artful reconnoitering. Ooh, this sounds important. Better pay heed. Threat assessor. The Arbiter Training military portfolio northeast of the landing pad near Broken Spire. Although only a skeleton crew remains, the facility's automechanical defenses remain operational and quite lethal. Approach at your own risk, and only if your supervisor can readily replace you upon your likely demise. Well, you heard it here. Best of luck to anyone hull-headed enough to poke around that place. Now, on to other things. I don't know about you, but I could use something a little more upbeat right about now. Like this.
Let me handle this. Liquidate 'em.
Ready to waste it. On your command.
Standing near this thing's making my blood run cold. More than usual.
Jumped into a rift and died, and that is an achievement. That's great.
To its military portfolio northeast of the landing pad near Broken Spire. Although only a skeleton crew remains, the facility's mechanical defense is operational and quite lethal. Approach at your own risk, and only if your supervisor can readily replace you upon your likely demise. Well, you heard it here. Best of luck to anyone hull-headed enough to poke around that place. Now, on to other things. Thank you so much for tuning in to the one wireless station in Arcadia that doesn't tell you what to think, only what to buy.
I'm looking for a meal that doesn't leave me feeling hollow. Don't want to do no cooking, all I want to do is swallow. Hey, here's a fancy king. Wow, it's a real beauty. Let's see what's inside and get back to our duty. Borstwurst, oh Borstwurst, it's not the worst unless it's Borstwurst, Borstwurst, oh Borstwurst. Grab a can today. Tongues to sweet meats, lungs to
On your command.
make more days. Borstwurst, oh Borstwurst, it's not the worst survive between our 10-hour shifts. You know, work in the assembly line.
Okay, so you can't swim either.
So let's see what's inside and get back to our duty. Forced worst, oh forced worst, it's not the worst unless it's forced worst, forced worst, oh forced worst. Grab a can today. Tongues to sweet meats, lungs to hearts. They use all the tastiest parts. Ears to hot. And rears to tits. Efficient means we make more pay.
Hey everybody, hope you're enjoying the Geek Cave's 24-hour marathon for Children's Miracle Network.
I know I am!
It's day 2 of Extra Life, and I think I'm going to stop there for the Outer Worlds because I was examining this cave, but it wasn't the cave I need to be in, apparently.
This is not the cave you're looking for.
400 meters away from that cave.
It's not the Geek Cave, huh?
So I'm just going to save and quit. I'm done. For now. Outer Worlds 2 is really fun. And I'm enjoying it. So, for the meantime, let me put something back up on screen at least so you can have something to look at if my mouse... There we go. All right. So we're going to get the next game set up, but also a little bit of inside baseball. I'm going to try to figure out what went wrong with one of our controllers because, you know, I need those. Liz, in a moment, is going to be playing Mythwrecked once again, and we'll see if maybe it was just like a weird thing with the Outer Worlds update and the controller, or in fact, I think I'm just going to switch the other controller over to Bluetooth so I don't have to worry about the receiver, and maybe that will be part of the problem. In the meantime, you can donate at extra-life.org or go to geekcavepodcast.com and just, look us up there. And I will try to fix this while I'm talking. Liz, you played Mythwrecked last night for a couple hours. What did you think of it so far?
You know, I picked the game because I'm like, all right, I'm scrolling through the different games that are available on Game Pass, which is a great way to just, any of those sites that let you just try games, they're a great way to just try something weird. And this one, I'm just like, I was like, all right, you have my attention. You know, I'm shipwrecked on a deserted island with amnesiacs that are the Greek gods. Okay, let's figure out what's going on. It is one of those games that is really fun to just kind of play around in. You know, you're not stressed. I've got 15 minutes before I've got to make dinner or, go do a thing, and I just want to shut down the brain for a while and just kind of do something kind of odd.
Sure.
It's one of those games, just an enjoyable little fetch quest the game.
Is that something anyone can relate to, though? Just like you want to do something weird for 15 minutes.
Just 15 minutes.
Just
That's all I need.
15 minutes.
Just 15 minutes.
15 minutes in the weird. 15 minutes of weird in your day keeps the something away.
Yeah.
Keeps the ennui away.
Ennui.
The ennui away.
All right, and it looks like I got that other controller working. So, Liz, I'm going to hand it off to you. I'm going to drop our mic. And just a reminder, you can donate now at geekcavepodcast.com or extra-life.org. Hang out, everyone.
We are having some more technical difficulties. Oh, we've got it, we think.
Alright, so picking up from where we left off, I completely forgot that I'd come in here to sleep. So we're gonna do that. And then we're gonna go talk to Hermes. And so far, the gods I've met is Hermes, Zeus and Hera, the power couple. Let's see, Aphrodite, who I don't know why, but anytime I apparently need to go back to my Greek mythology to figure out
the Greek god.
Yeah, to figure out why every time, you know, every time Aphrodite gets amnesia in these type of games, she always goes to gardening. Like, I need to go back and restudy my Greek mythology. I'm more interested in the Norse mythology right now, not because of a certain god of thunder and, you know, god of mischief from the Marvel Universe, although that helps. Yeah, I know, you like Loki, don't you, Geek Cave Kid?
I don't like Loki.
Okay.
Sure.
I know, you're a Hawkeye fan. And I had just met, who did I just meet? Hephaestus. So, basically I'm going around and they have amnesia, so I am helping them find their items, but I also got to get them to trust me by doing tasks for them.
So they forget everything.
They've forgotten mostly everything.
Howdy.
So, we're gonna go around and, you know, we're gonna stop first here and go see Hermes, because I can't remember if I needed to do anything with him.
Whoa.
Whoa, indeed.
Oh.
Thank you.
Oh, I'm a little too early for Aphrodite. I need to come and chat with her, but she's not going to be around for another hour, so we're just going to pick some apples so I can trade with them later. Maybe go and do some of her, you know, Hephaestus's tasks. for Aphrodite, apparently whenever she loses her memory, she gets really deep into gardening and mosaics. And so for her, to help her out, we need to clean off these mosaics. Now, she gives me Pandora's box, which Alex is very much a no thank you, as you should be when someone hands you Pandora's box.
Where's the Pandora's box?
I'll explain later.
And you use it to pretty much blow off her mosaics. Unfortunately, these particular mosaics here in front of me, I need a stronger blow on Pandora's box to help Aphrodite. So,
do you hear the words that you say?
I don't know what you're talking about.
No, I want to go in the other room. My mind's too dirty for this conversation.
Yeah. Huh.
Right. Ah.
Ah, phew. Ευχαριστώ πολύ.
Yeah. Ooh.
Yes, hello. Yes, hello.
Yes. Hmm. Mm.
Huh.
Ah.
Oh, you're helping Hephaestus?
Yep.
That's not Hephaestus.
This is not.
That's Ares.
This is Ares. Oh no, Ares and, Hermes are probably gonna have a falling out if Ares doesn't like the birds.
Chad, does your lap one's right there? Does your laptop in there have
Nice to meet you. It's nice to meet you.
Ares is very polite for being very grumpy.
Also, the string of his eye patch goes under his eyebrow.
It's the. I like Ares. I've got a new friend. All right, tell me about yourself, Ares. But I care. He's got a scar on the other side. You just, the eye patch would have. That's all right. Maybe it's one of those shaved things.
Maybe it's one of those shaved things.
Oh.
I do wonder about what they told the voice actors for this game. I need you to grunt. Okay. Grunt again. No, grunt some more. This is what this grunt means.
Nothing but Tim Allen. Channel your Tim Allen.
Yes. Oh. Oh.
Still. Huh. Oh, thank you.
Hello.
I almost forgot about Hephaestus. I need to go see Hephaestus. Then I'll get on Ares. I'll probably be running around trying to find Hephaestus's items while I'm doing it.
Hope you don't have to deal with Zeus.
Hello.
Oh, you've not seen Zeus. I'll go show you
Alex?
Zeus next.
Because if you finish Hephaestus before Zeus, well, let's just say Zeus doesn't treat Hephaestus well.
But Zeus and Hera are right now a power couple. You really, we'll go see them as soon as we're done here.
They're a power couple.
Oh, you gotta see these guys. Yeah, we'll finish with Hephaestus, and then I'll go show. I don't have
There's
anything.
a guy now?
Well, guys in the generic term.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
meet the power couple.
Mm-hmm.
Then we're gonna go search for people's missing, memory stuff. But I don't kind of want to give them back their memories because right now they seem, yeah, they're doing good. They're, seem to be liking each other right now, or at least tolerating each other.
Yeah.
Guess who?
Meet Zeus and Hera.
Oh, wow. They look like they've just opened up an art gallery that's so much better than yours. And I say that Zeus looks like a guy who doesn't quite get the modern art trends, and Hera's a little bit over it.
Well, that kind of fits the... that tracks.
Yeah.
Yes, multiple radar signals. I'm gonna go get people's lost mementos. Just a moment. I've been skipping some because I literally can't go into people's bedrooms until I've, become friends with them.
Wow. That's reasonable.
I don't have daggers. Forgot those.
Wow. Okay. Yes.
Yes, sir.
Right. Ah! Woohoo! Mm-hmm. So who do we think has the city? I'm leading out for Aphrodite right now.
I'm still thinking it's the demigod Whoopi.
Hello.
Oh.
Oh.
Wow.
Huh. Hmm. Oh. Huh. Oh. Oh. Bleh. Bah. Ah. Oh.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
Σε ευχαριστώ.
Thank you.
Oh.
Woohoo!
Huh.
Yeah. Huh. Oh.
Yes.
Ah. Mm-hmm.
Hello.
Hello. Hmm. Oh. Okay. Hmm.
Thank you.
Ah. Hmm.
All right. Well, I think Liz is just about done with Mythwrecked. How's it been?
Like I said, I've been enjoying myself.
Well, I
Character
should,
models notwithstanding, I've been.
I should say so.
meet Hermes.
Oh boy, Hermes. All right, so you're done?
Yeah,
All right.
I'm a good.
All right, so Lori's going to be getting us set up momentarily with Kina, Bridge of Spirits. That's what you're playing again, right?
Yep.
All right. While we do that, just a reminder of this is where every single dollar and cent is going. For those who have been playing along at home, we had a little bit of controller jittery pokery. So we're going to be, figuring out what went wrong there. But in the meantime, Kina, Lori has put a decent amount of time in for Kina Bridge of Spirits. It's a fun kind of like...
If you're playing a Pixar movie.
Yeah, it's almost Pixar inspired is where I was going with that. So we'll just take a few seconds to get that stream up and running. Right now, our total, last time I checked, was around $2,435 for Extra Life. And all that money going straight to Children's Miracle Network Hospitals. Give me just a second to make sure that Kina is ready to go for us.
Huge thank you to everyone that's donated so far, and if you haven't donated yet, it's not too late. We still have prizes to give away coming up this afternoon.
Yep, Geek Cave Live from 3 to 5 Central Time. And looks like we're good to go, so I'm going to pass the controller over to Lori. Stay tuned.
There are several worn fishing baskets here. Simple design, but effective.
washed in these streams. In the stillness of the forest, I can almost hear their voices.
Taro and his siblings felt safe in these woods. You taught them well, Rusu.
The guardian tree was burnt out by fire. Its roots run deep. Connect and clean the shrines, and the door will open. The Guardian Tree holds many treasures. Clear away the corruption at the shrines, and the entrance. melting snow from the mountain shrine. These shrines were built on places of power. Their stones are buried deep, connect.
there.
These shrines were built on places of power. Their stones are buried deep, connected to the flow of energy beneath the ground. This leads to the Lantern Cave. A relic must be there. But will... guardian tree was burnt out by fire. Its roots run deep. Clean the shrines, and the door will open.
right there.
Some believe the shrines represent guardians of the forest. From up here, it's easy to imagine them watching over the land. We leave offerings at the Guardian Tree, asking it to protect the ones we love. Taro left this for the children. Many of the offerings here were placed by the first village least skilled hunters who use spirit energy to create powerful weapons. I'm sure the Guardian Tree won't mind if we use them to help Taro. I don't know what corruption waits for you in the Lantern Cave, but I suspect Taro's spirit will fight to the end.
Hey everybody. Lori's been having a great time playing Tina. We're getting ready for Geek Cave Live. So apologies to Lori because I'm probably going to make the screen go weird for a bit here. So while she finishes up with that, here's some factoids to keep you entertained. Okay, and you said you're done, so. And welcome everyone to Geek Cave Live. We're starting a few minutes late, but you know what? We were just talking that it's never an extra life without some kind of boondoggle. But one cool thing is that we've raised more than $2,400 so far for children. Yeah. So thanks to everyone for that. And if you are new, if you're watching for the first time, whether you're watching live or on our other our channels like YouTube or whatever later, this is completely unhinged for Geek Cave. We don't have like a set format other than just we're gonna do the best we can. And before I hand it off to Justin, just to show you what game we are playing this particular year, if my software catches up to us, that'd be great. We are playing Moving Out 2. And Moving Out 2 is, well, it's a fun one. Especially if you, I don't know, are coordinated in any way whatsoever. I've put us up on the screen.
Counts me out. So,
all right, well, it's live. We're rolling. Welcome to the comic segment. Justin.
I'm Justin.
And I'm Chad.
And I'm Darren, yes.
Extra life, extra life, extra life is here. Now that Halloween is past, let's spread some Christmas cheer. Hey!
Thank you, Halloween, for being the last bastion of safety before Christmas.
Yes, Mariah Carey has officially begun to thaw, and the world as we know it will end. Welcome to comics.
For Christmas. You can
Whap!
You can hear it. You can hear it. She's coming.
Anyway, we're sponsored by Gamefly with membership options for every budget, plus gifts for gamers of all ages. Gamefly has thousands of titles that you can keep as long as you want, and when you're done, just send it back in the postage-paid envelope for a new one. Or keep it forever and pay a lot less than in-store prices.
About to meet your new
Sign up
boss
for your
and
free
become part of
30-day
the
trial
fast-paced
using the
and
link at
dangerous world of
geekcavepodcast.com. I
Without
am
us, the
talking
world
game.
would
It is
literally
my
fall
turn to
apart.
talk.
With us, it falls apart sometimes too. But anyway, the mysterious voice on
here
tape
we are at
will guide
Extra
you
Life.
through your training.
Yes.
To ensure
And as Darren
we
said,
don't
we've
record
raised
another
over
fatality.
$2,400.
If you do happen to
$100.
die, good
I almost
news.
said 1,000, which would have been
You won't be
amazing,
charged
but
for
not
uniform.
quite.
Yeah, if Wizards of the
Just the
Coast wants
laundry
to help out,
bill.
that'd be great.
Please press pause.
I don't think they
Now,
If any big corporation wants to help out, hi. We are but lowly podcasters trying to put good in the world.
But enough about us.
But enough about us. If David Tennant wants to come on and defend his choice to rescue nuns from a burning church and donate as penance, then yes, he should come on the show and help us out.
All right.
So, Darren.
Yes.
You got anything?
Yeah. Hose me down. No, sorry. Yeah, that's right. This is Darren's first time, the segment where I pick up a comic or graphic novel from a series that I've never read before, and I ask myself, is this one hot, or am I just coming down with something? So for this month, I went with Midlife, which has the alternate title, How to
probably
Be a
asking
Hero
yourself,
at 50.
gee, didn't we
And
already
before I
do
get
this
into it,
basic
again,
training in the
another
first
reminder,
game?
you
Well,
can be
pay
a hero
attention,
anytime
as
by
some things
donating
have
to the
changed.
Extra Life effort
And
at
for
Children's
insurance
Miracle Network.
purposes and
All
by
of the
court
details
order,
are in the
we're
link
required
near the
to
top of
prove
the page
every
at
some items are heavy.
geekcavepodcast.com.
Don't forget to
Now,
live with your
originally
spine.
launching in October 2023.
One more for good measure.
Midlife, guys, is about a firefighter named Ruben. He's 50. And he
Watch
is
out!
afraid of fire.
You never know what will happen in the
Which is
wild
good
world
for
of moving.
firefighters.
Every day is an
Anyway,
adventure.
well, it makes it tough for him. Now, disclaimer, Justin, I hope this is okay.
Good
but
job.
I did not pick
You
up
qualified
issue
to
number 1 of this
proceed
book.
to the next part of training. Cure
What?
of natural F-A-R-T.
You're lucky we're doing this for charity.
Stay calm.
Are
stay
you
calm.
there?
I picked up issue number 2. The first issue wasn't available on Hoopla.
Some items need to be
So I
sorted
started
in
with
different
issue 2,
delivery
but luckily
areas.
it seems
We
that
won't
the
go
only
into
thing
the
I
science
missed
of why, because
is
there
the
is
event where
none.
Ruben
They just go where
apparently
they go.
becomes invulnerable to fire.
Try that again.
He just saved a small dog from a fire. He's sitting in shock when other firefighters reach him. They are apparently amazed that he's unhurt.
I'd give you a hand,
In
but
kind
I'm
of a
just a
daze,
disembodied
Ruben later
voice.
calls his wife and lets her know, hey, there was an incident at work. But
You
he's
nailed it.
fine.
You're doing
And
much
he
better
proves
than the
this to
so-called
himself by
flamed
resting
dolphin
his
we
hand
had in
on a
last week,
stove burner
and we
that
don't have
is
to give you a
indeed on,
fish.
but he doesn't feel any pain. After that,
Did you
Ruben
know
called
jumping
up
was
his two
invented
best
by the
friends
Swedish
and let
Army?
them know that he's going into the hero business.
Jumptastic!
Why not?
Look
why
how
not?
empty
It
and
seems
far
like a
away that
rational
truck
thing to
is.
do, right?
Throw the boxes
His
to
mask
save time.
is an old-style firefighter helmet passed down through his
Don't
family.
worry
The
about
rest of
broken
his
glass.
costume designed by
It'll
one of
grow
his
back.
buddies who just so happens to work on superhero movies for a living. So that, yeah. Let's see. What else?
Don't let the fragile items
he
hit the
does,
floor.
Get to
Catch!
test out his superhero abilities pretty
Whoops.
quick because
Well,
of
that's why
fire
they
that
invented
threatens
sticky
to
tape.
develop a horse ranch nearby or something, and one of the owners is trapped as well. At this moment, Ruben learns there's something else about his powers. He's not fireproof. The fire,
Remember, kids,
no, the
you
fire
can't
is
toss
afraid of
solo.
him. So it's not like he's fireproof necessarily. It's that whenever he gets close to heat, it just retreats. Heat retreats from him. So.
How about another
He takes
one to
off
make
out,
sure you're
but
paying
he
attention?
does manage to save. The
Remember,
women and the horses.
you can save
The
space
fire
in the
gives him
truck
wide
by
enough
stacking
space to get
things.
out safely.
Show gravity
He
who's
takes off.
boss.
The young woman he saved is approached by a couple of men in black types. They show her a photo of what looks like a monster.
Now, can you combine
And
jumping
then
and
they
throwing
ask
and
if
land
she
a
saw
jump
the
shot?
She says all she saw was the guy who saved her, and it looks like now they have a lead. This book is okay. You know, I mean, I get what they're going for. It accomplishes what it needs to.
Nailed it!
It made me interested in how the story was going to go, even though I don't know if I'll keep going. But I didn't feel lost or anything like that. The art is okay.
Did you know the high five was invented in
Characters are realistic
1977?
enough, and I
Seriously
do
went to
kind
the
of
moon
hate
before
both of
we high
Ruben's
five.
friends. So
But
there's
back
that.
to trading. Everyone loves a
both
high
of-
five,
yeah.
or slap as
Both
they are
of them.
called.
So overall, the
Give it a go.
midlife is a solid okay, if that makes sense.
Down low.
It's less exciting than some, more of a
Too
safe
slow.
bet than
Slapping
others.
is allowed
like
in
that
smooth
person that you
moves,
would
but only
bring
when
home
used
to meet
for
your,
moving
your
purposes.
parents, as opposed to the really exciting
Never get
biker
lost,
gang member
thanks
that
to the
you met
latest in
right in the
location-based
intro.
technology.
That's where
Get that
this
luggage in
book
the truck and we're good to go.
But yeah, give it a shot. And I'm gonna tweak some stuff on the computer over here.
Alright, thank you. Chad.
What?
Do you have anything?
Having a toilet break?
Well, I've been reading, and reading different Geek Cave stuff, and reading Green Lantern stuff.
Yeah.
And I guess I have a stupid question.
Oh, there are no stupid questions.
Are you doing number ones or number twos?
Well, stupid question here is, what exactly is a poozer?
Well, I think a poozer is like a poser, but the problem is I don't know linguistics of whatever race Kilowog is. So, I mean, I took it in high school, but that was years ago, and I failed the class actually. So I'll get back to you.
Okay, thanks.
I've always
I find it funny that high-fiving was invented by the Vikings, but not until 1977.
Yes.
All right.
All right. Did you read anything?
Oh, sure I did. Besides the Green Lantern stuff, you know, so there is a store near me called Ollie's. And Ollie's is an incredibly dangerous store because they will sometimes have graphic novels for very cheap prices. And so for like $4, I bought Batman Killing Time.
Okay.
So Batman Killing Time by Tom King is decent. That's about as good as you're going to get from it. It's decent. Killer Croc robs a bank at the same time that Catwoman threatens a bank manager at a different branch, at the same time that Riddler robs that bank manager's vault. And at first it all seems to be arranged by the Penguin, but then when the Riddler treats Penguin to the Jason Todd experience, things are off to the races.
Ooh.
And along the way, we have Batman trying to solve the crimes, face off against someone who's a better fighter than he is, despite being like 88 years old. This is supposed to take place like a year into Batman's existence, or like a year and a half kind of thing.
Okay.
Right after Batman Year One. comes Batman killing time.
Gotcha.
Eventually he teams up with that guy, who also trained Ra's al Ghul. It's very unclear what's going on with all this. And they team up to try to stop a giant criminal gang war with the various villains of Gotham that's going to take place against the government of the United States. Yeah, you heard that right. The villains of Gotham are going to go to war with the United States government. And it's all told in this non-linear fashion that means it must be about Clock King. And when that happens, the twist doesn't feel all that twisty. But the story, again, it's decent. And it's short. It doesn't overstay its welcome. And while the twist is a mile, visible mile, it's pretty well played. I'm giving it like a B. Like, it's a good enough time.
Okay.
To be worth reading once. But unless you're buying it for $4 at Ollie's, get it from Hoopla.
Duly noted. Darren, do you have anything else you want to talk about?
I did not read anything else, unfortunately.
Well,
He's been fighting with a game controller for the past 12 hours, my friend.
It has been an interesting time.
He has been, yes.
Has been a day.
Which is weird, because day one went great.
Well, I guess it's my turn. Let's get into our second look. So, for this month's second look, I was going to talk about something that I had actually forgot existed until a few months ago. I kept having flashes in my head of a sentient Superman statue. And one that looks sort of like Superman, but not.
Okay.
Think Jack Kirby, but drawing with his non-drawing hand. So, still decent, but not quite.
All right.
And as I was doing a Google deep dive to try and figure it out, I found it. The Best of DC Blue Ribbon Digest, number 59 from 1985. It's one of those reprints, in digest form, and it contains 3 comics. The one I'm going to talk about is a reprinting of Spectacular Superman number 5, The Second Coming of Superman. Now, I will say this is sort of cheating, because once I got a hold of the copy, I realized I never actually read it as a kid. I just looked at the pictures. Because I'm like, I don't remember this plot. Or after reading it, I blocked it out.
There you go.
So, while Superman is on a trip to Earth's past 1 million years ago, he prevents a giant water spout spawned by cosmic rays from destroying the Earth. Unnoticed by Superman, his actions inadvertently grant immortality to the Quokkas. Quorxa.
Quokkas.
Yeah. Alien refugees inhabiting an invisible island city. Over time, these aliens come to fervently worship Superman as a god. In the present, a Quokka scout witnesses the rise out of the ocean of a giant Superman statue created by the undersea city of Tritonus as a gift for the Superman Day festival in Metropolis. The sighting is taken as a sign of the second coming of their god, and so they send a woman, Ryla, as an emissary to seek out Superman. While in Metropolis, she causes problems for the confused Superman and his friends by, creating an earthquake and such.
Okay, let's throw it.
Okay.
There you go.
Hey, it's out of the house. When she discovered that the Quokkas are losing their immortality, she brings Superman back to the city to help. He unsuccessfully tries to convince them that he is not a god. Meanwhile, Lex Luthor has discovered the city and steals their holy book. And seeks out Brainiac for help. Yeah, we get 2 big villains in this one.
Ooh.
And this is when Lex Luthor was wearing that purple shirt with like the cross things on it,
the
bandoliers, and
yeah.
Brainiac looked like a was green with the 3 dots on his forehead and
classic.
Yeah. Anyway, they recreate the cosmic water spout in order to drain Superman of his ectoplasm and superpowers, because that was a thing in the 70s. When Superman is seemingly killed, Brainiac betrays Luthor. What's a twist? Planning to use the water spout's energy to power a shrinking ray that will shrink the entire Earth. Superman is able to reabsorb enough of his ectoplasm and superpowers from the S-shaped holy symbols carried by the Kawakas, and is able to stop the shrinking ray. The Kawakas, they're immortal again, inadvertently restored by Superman's actions, add his latest triumph over the villains to their holy book. I mean, there are 2 other stories in this digest. One where Superman, Supergirl, and Krypto join up to memorialize the destruction of Krypton, and one where Superman tries unsuccessfully to restore the bottled city of Kandor. The plot of Second Coming is okay, but my biggest issue was that the print was so small. My eyes have never been great, and they've only gotten worse with age, and I actually got a headache trying to read this thing.
Wonderful.
Oh, man. So, if you see the issue, The Second Coming of Superman, in a comic book store, pick it up. It's not that bad. If you see the Blue Ribbon Digest and you're over the age of 40, don't.
Okay. No, I mean, you won't see it.
That's true. Well, no, you'll see the book, just not the print inside. So once again, I want to thank our sponsors, Gamefly. Be sure to check out our other shows, the gaming segment tomorrow, the movie segment the day after. There's also You Want Me to Watch What, and the second and fourth weeks of the month. And eventually we'll get back to a week 3 podcast. There's also some stuff on our YouTube channel. And be sure to follow us on social media. All of our links, including how to donate to Extra Life, are at geekcavepodcast.com. And also, as a special treat for our podcast listeners, which is not going to air on the Twitch stream, I'm sorry, we are going to have a special 4th segment with a special interview I did. So keep your eyes peeled for that. And now, here's your out-of-context comic panel. We see Norman Osborn leering over Peter Parker's shoulders. And he says, "My car is outside. We need privacy."
Okay.
And Peter says, "I have a croffle coming, Norman. That's a croissant waffle. Not missing it." For Kent, our Captain America. For Darren, our Spider-Man. For Chad, our Wolverine. I'm Justin, our dupe. And this has been the Wonderful World of Comics. And remember, everyone's a geek for something.
Doop.
Doop.
All right. All right, we're going to move this bed.
Move this bed. Move this bed.
That's good enough.
Yay.
All right, we got a foosball table, we got an L-shaped couch, we got an entertainment center, and we got an arcade cabinet. All right, foosball. Want to just chuck it through the window,
Yep.
or all right?
Mama said I was good at the foosball.
Come on. All right. I reckon we just throw the couch on top.
Okay.
No, not the blade.
Pretty good throw. Yeah, look at that.
Oh yeah.
I got it. Oh yeah.
I like how your little alligator jaw just kind of flaps every time you move.
Yeah. We did it. No.
It's still gold. It's fine.
Did we win?
We did.
Yay! Slapping is next to godliness. What's next?
Gaming. Just go ahead and
Gaming?
jump straight to the gaming segment. Why not?
Straight in.
We're doing it live, folks. So
Yay.
Again, just a reminder, welcome to the 2025 Geek Cave Podcast Marathon for Children's Miracle Network Hospitals through Extra Life. Big thank you to our sponsor, Gamefly. Thousands of titles that you can keep for as long as you want. Membership options for every budget. Just keep the game and then send it back when you're done, or keep it forever and pay a lot less. You can get a 30-day trial on our website, but I digress. We're doing it for the kids. And by the way, before we get too far in, I have winners to announce, because we are giving away prizes.
I'm Justin.
And I'm Chad.
Yes, I'm Darren. I'm busy. It's a live podcast. Anyway, let's see.
He's supposed to be the professional one.
He is.
Wheel of Names. I have a wheel of names. I don't know if you can see it on the camera, but this way...
Wheel of my enemies. Turn, turn, turn.
This way we can pick winners without me feeling like someone's going to accuse me of being unfair. So, box of comics from our friends at In Stock Trades. $50 value, JB and Teresa Young. Got that, and all you have to do is donate any amount to be entered into the drawings. We're going to do the gaming drawing right now. Gamefly trial subscription or a $50 gift card to the gaming online store of your choice, whether that's PlayStation Network, whether that is Nintendo eShop, whatever, is Norma Eris. So congratulations to Norma. And we will have the movie segment with its own prize coming up in a little bit later on. All right, so video games. That's what brings us all here today. Last time I checked. Chad.
Yo. So, it's been a while since I played a demo on the Switch, so my spouse found me the game Old School Rally. So first off, this game looks like it's come straight out of the late 90s, early 2000s. And by that, I mean that it is gorgeous, colorful, a bit pixely, and overall just a pleasure to look at. None of that Gran Turismo polish here. We want a car that looks like it can take on a brick wall. That works in its favor, because boy howdy did I run into brick walls. And wooden walls. And trees. And hillsides. There may have been a cow.
May.
The demo gives you 3 tracks and 3 cars. So you have a minimum of 9 time trials to explore just to get some feedback into how the different things work together. And even after those 9 times, you can replay tracks to try and beat your own time, because the time trial is the only thing really available to you. No rallies to engage in, and quite honestly, I think I'm happier with that. Because I don't like racing against other things. I like racing the clock. That makes me feel happy. The music, it doesn't quite fit the levels. It's a little too soft, a little too laid back for what are some tremendously difficult courses. There's no map. You don't have a mini map in the corner telling you what you're doing or how you're going to do next. There's just a voice that shows up like a rally, you know? There's like easy right, hard left, you know?
Okay.
Hairpin turn.
Like Sega Rally Racing.
Yep, very much. And that voice, it sounds like it's coming from the 90s. It's beautifully done. It's an enjoyable demo. I don't know if the full game's going to reach my console, but I thoroughly enjoyed my time in the demo. It is a love letter to old rally games of the PS1 era. Think Colin McRae Rally from '98. Alright? The play is buttery smooth. The voicing's clear, the tracks are hard, the visuals are perfect. And maybe the game, but definitely the demo. It is absolutely worth your time.
Alright. Very cool. Well, Justin.
Yo.
What did you happen to get up to? First of all, did you play anything?
Yeah, actually, I have a very brief review of the game I played for Extra Life.
All right, well, let's get that first.
So I played a game called Murdered, Sole Suspect, because I wanted something creepy for Halloween.
I played BioShock for that same reason.
Nice. You play as Ronan O'Connor. You're dead.
Bummer.
You die in the opening cutscene. Then you play as his ghost.
Even better.
And in order to move on to be with your deceased wife, you have to take care of unfinished business, which is finding your killer, which happens to be a notorious serial killer that you, who are a cop, have been tracking for months. He got the better of you. He threw you out a window, you barely survived, and then he shot you with your own gun. Because reasons. I've played the first 3 hours of it, and a lot of it is hunting for clues and trying to piece together the mystery, with a little bit of action involved because there are demons that try to eat you, and you have to sneak up behind them to get them. So basically, you sneak up behind them and go giddy, 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 and you can disperse them. So I don't have a full review, but so far it's been challenging enough to where it's been interesting. The storyline is interesting, the gameplay's fun, just challenging enough to keep me entertained.
Okay. Have you been spending any time on, the Reddit space?
Oh, yes, I have.
Okay.
So, as many of you know, I don't get to play many video games except around Extra Life, but I have a wide breadth of knowledge that I think is useful for the video gaming community. So I go to Reddit's Ask Games to find questions that I think deserve definitive answers in a little segment that I like to call Ask Justin.
Okay.
Thank you, Nigel. So this month's question is, do you believe the console war is over? Over? For some, sure. Others like me that lived through the 1980s, it's still going. I was there at the beginning. Sega fired the first shot with Sega does what Nintendo don't. Cute, right? Wrong. That one sentence turned friends against each other. Recess became a landmine field. Casual visit to your BFF could turn into an all-out brawl. You don't know what hell is until you've looked over at a pile of circuits and glass that used to be your mama's entertainment center. And it wasn't just friends against friends. No, buddy. Family relations were strained too. We're sorry, little Timmy. We couldn't afford that Super Nintendo you wanted, but we got you a Neo Geo instead.
Holy crap, that's a lot more money.
Yeah, but it sucked.
Fair.
Poor Timmy. I could still hear his sobs at night if the night's quiet enough.
That was a journey.
You know, I don't often like to disagree with you. I am going to say that, yeah, for some it will never be over. But with Halo reaching PlayStation,
it's over.
I'm pretty sure it's over.
Nintendo is like Switzerland. They're just doing their own thing right now.
Mm-hmm.
Just because a war's ended doesn't mean the scars disappear.
Fair.
Oh, lovely. All right.
If I smoked, I'd be taking a drag off one right now.
A Neo Geo? Or... Here, take this controller back. Y'all have one thing left to find. I don't know where it is. All right. Well, I have a couple of reviews. So let's go ahead and get into those. I picked up, through GameFly, Ghost of Yotei, the sequel to Ghost of Tsushima. I really liked Ghost of Tsushima, samurai type game. This takes place a few hundred years later. And, it starts off super quick. As in, moments into the game, you find yourself, watching this little girl get her whole family slaughtered, and she's getting pinned to, a tree with a sword. And, next thing you know, you're playing as the adult version of her who's tracking down one of the killers. And so Atsu, that's the main character. She has definitely a bit more of a sardonic wit than Jin from the first game. And it takes place, like I said, a few hundred years later. So there's not a whole lot of advancement technology-wise, obviously, but people are still using swords and all that stuff. The gameplay is a very satisfying loop, which I would expect from a game made by Sony. But, I don't know. It's one of those where, when I'm playing it, I'm having a great time. And I definitely think that it is better made than Ghost of Tsushima. But at the same time, I don't know if I would say it is a better game than Ghost of Tsushima. I would probably put it even footing. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
You know, where it's like, okay, this is fine. It's good. I mean, it's not like Game of the Year for me. It'll probably be one of my contenders, but I don't think it'll get Game of the Year. It's definitely a really good game. I've played almost all of it. I've put, 50 hours in. And I've enjoyed it. But I do keep finding myself asking, like, how much further do I have to go? How much more? When am I going to be able to finish this game so I can move on to another game I'm working on? So, I don't know. I got mixed feelings about Ghost of Yotei. I do enjoy it, and I'm not saying that to be a contrarian or, or whatever. It's just, it's alright as far as I'm concerned. It's one of those where I went from, like, I'm going to pre-order this to I'll get it through GameFly, and now it's, I don't know if I'll keep it after I'm done with it. Does that make sense? So, but I digress. It's time for the main event for the gaming segment, unless you guys have anything else.
Well,
oh, wait. Chad, do you have a Monster Minute?
I do.
Okay.
I was taking a look at some stuff. We got D&D. I like D&D. All God's children love D&D. So in 2016, Volo's Guide to Monsters introduced the Archdruid. It was a CR12 character that is equally adept at being a boon or a bust to the party. In the 2024 rules, the Arch family has been given a couple more siblings. I've talked about the Archhag, but for ones that aren't necessarily enemies, we have the Archmage and the Archpriest. Both CR12 additions. The Archmage sports some fairly low hit points with only 170, but he is immune to the Bard's psychic attacks, and he can't be charmed, which makes the Bard a little bit less useful in there. They make 4 magical attacks per turn, doing force damage each time, which nobody, including the Barbarian, can take half damage on. At will, they can cast Detect Magic, Detect Thoughts, Disguise Self, Invisibility, Light, Mage Armor, Mage Hand, or Prestidigitation, and they have access to level 7 Lightning Bolt, 11d6 damage, or a level 9 Cone of Cold for 12d8 damage, just to start.
That's a lot.
Now, for his own part, the Archpriest is easier to hit with like a 17 AC instead of an 18, but he's harder to kill with 240 hit points. And the Archpriest makes 3 Radiant Burst attacks per turn, doing 4d10 plus 5 per hit, or 20 to 27 points, which doesn't seem all that much. But they also have access to a Holy Word attack that throws out like a 20-foot emanation, doing another 21 radiant damage. Never mind, they have all the battle healing one may want. Here's how I'd use it. They would be a couple. I would use these two in tandem. I want them to be this old married couple that have adventured for years, and they squabble and they snipe at each other, but heaven help the party that tries to get between them. They can make an excellent quest giver when the party's summoned to their home on the outskirts of town. The villagers are all just like, oh yeah, that's Connie and Cornelius. A bit daft, but generally good folk. Just don't insult either one of them, or you're going to be in for the fight of your life. And you'll probably find yourselves picking up the pieces of your loose-lipped friend before you know what happened. So, Archmage, Archpriest, sound like a lot of fun. Go to.
Alright. Alright. Well done, Chad. Well, if there's no further business, let's get to the lead segment. Or not lead, but, one of the featured segments. It's time for our Pile of Shame. So for those of you who are unfamiliar, you're joining us for the first time, either on our live stream or on Spotify or whatever. Here's how this works. This is the year of PlayStation. And every year, I pick a different theme and I run with it. And so every month, I decided in honor of PlayStation turning 30 and Nintendo creating their own worst enemy, that every month I would look at a PlayStation title, either an exclusive or a remake of an exclusive, as long as it started out its life as an exclusive for the PlayStation or PlayStation family. And I've had some ups and downs, but because of spooky season, I picked a scary one. I picked the best of the original trilogy of Resident Evil games. We're talking about Resident Evil 2, ladies and gentlemen. So, you know, Resident Evil 2 was released on the PlayStation 1 in 1998. I'm also playing Resident Evil 2, which released on the PlayStation 4 in 2019. Yeah, I did both the original and the remake, just to see how things... Just to see. So, both are made by Capcom, both a part of a trilogy that really cemented this brand before they completely changed the gameplay in Resident Evil 4, and then changed it again in 5 and 6, and then changed it again in 7, 8, and 9. But I digress. The storytelling was great for this trilogy. Like, it told a coherent story. And it leads into Resident Evil 4 with one of the main characters, Leon Kennedy, a rookie cop. He's dealing with a goddamn zombie apocalypse on his first day. His first day, it's a zombie apocalypse. Great.
You know, of all the things to deal with on your first day, I don't think a zombie apocalypse is the one I want.
No.
He's too old for this shit.
I want
On his
too
first
many
day.
people working so everything's slow.
But not only that, but you also get a second playable character. There are two playable characters. Claire Redfield, she's the sister of Chris Redfield from Resident Evil 1. Both of them find themselves in Raccoon City, just trying to escape and save whoever they can in the process. Spoiler alert, they're not good at saving people. They saved maybe 2 total. This is a Midwestern city in the mountains with a population of at least 50,000. So,
wow.
Good job, guys. But hey, it's not your fault. It's the rats. More on that in a bit. On the way, they learn about how the science experiment gone wrong, which happened in Resident Evil 1, which took place just a few weeks prior. So this sequel picks up pretty soon afterwards in a nearby mansion. And it ended up causing a lot of problems for everyone involved, with run-ins involving giant mutant alligators, sexy Asian spies that might be working for the feds but also might just be mercenaries. It's never quite clear. Lots of zombies, and other assorted types of body horror. Hey, have you ever seen a guy with a giant arm and an eyeball coming out of his shoulder?
I can't say that I have.
Nope.
Yeah, I wish I hadn't. But that's just the synopsis. So, let's get to the good, then we'll get to the bad. And really, it's a mixed bag for both of these, but I'm just, spoiler alert, I like it. I like Resident Evil 2. So, like I said, this is the best of the trilogy, the original trilogy, when it comes to terms of gameplay mechanics. The remake, by the way, one of the best action games I've ever played. So, if you like action, you like spooky stuff, Resident Evil 2 Remake, go ahead and get it. It usually goes on sale for like 20 bucks or less on Steam, or on the PSN, or Xbox. Leon and Claire, I think, are great protagonists. Both are likable. Their interactions with each other are believable. The story builds directly off of the first game in ways that make sense and continue to be completely bonkers.
Stop.
Mr. Oh yeah, Justin is stuck in a room.
I'm literally stuck in a room.
It's a push. All right, where was I? Oh yeah, Mr. X. Are you familiar with Mr. X? Not Professor. Mr. It's this big angry guy in a trench coat who's like practically unstoppable. He's also called the Tyrant. Depends on which version of the game you're playing. Great looming threat. There were times where I would legit be afraid to leave a room because I knew he was out there. Because I could hear him stepping around out there. I knew he was out there. The story's good in both. Slightly better in the original. They cut some things for the remake in order to like streamline the process, that kind of thing. But yeah, the remake is how I would recommend people play it nowadays. You don't have to worry about the tank controls, which I don't know if you guys are familiar with that. It's where you move forward by pressing up on the D-pad, and to turn you have to stop. And your character turns in while standing, in place, and then you move again. So it's like you're driving a tank. I don't like that. For 1990, whatever, it was fine, but now that's not good. So I do recommend the remake. And also, you don't have to worry about ink ribbons in the remake. See, save locations in this game are typewriters. You find a typewriter in a room, you can save your progress. But in the original, you also needed to have an ink ribbon so you could save your progress. So you could find the typewriter, but not have an ink ribbon, and so you'd be out of luck. So I'm glad they did away with those. Alright, now on to the bad. The original's tank controls suck. I don't care if you're like, oh, it adds to the spookiness. It does add to the scariness. It still sucks. and you're wrong for thinking otherwise. I will say that the remake has its own issues. It kind of awkwardly mashes the two campaigns together. Like, you can choose to play as Leon or Claire, and they each have their own separate thing. But in the remake, you fight the same bosses, you hit many of the same story beats. In the original, you play as one character, and you're unlocking the other character's second storyline, and vice versa. And also, items you choose to take in the, in one playthrough may end up screwing someone else in the following playthrough. That kind of thing. Let's see, what else? Some boss fights are just kind of crap, as in unfair. The whole underground lab and sewer area near the end of the game was incredibly confusing for me. I think I probably spent like an hour wandering because I was just lost, Some of the puzzles are too easy, and some are straight up out of the Monkey Island school of puzzle solving. So see if you can follow me on this. You find a scepter. It's got a big red jewel on it. Then later, you find a box, and it has an impression on top where it looks like there used to be something vaguely jewel-shaped there. So you take the scepter and rip the jewel out, and then you put it in the box. And that unlocks the box, and it gives you a keyboard key, which you can then take to put on a keypad for an evidence locker that was missing a keypad earlier, and you see where I'm going with this.
No.
Yeah, well, it makes sense where you're playing. But that evidence locker has a fanny pack you need, and don't forget to pick up the massive gear that you find, because you need to operate the clockwork gears in the attic later, and so on and so forth. The inventory system is both good and bad, somehow. I don't know how they managed that. Mainly because you have to go back and forth to storage boxes placed throughout the game, so you can carry stuff that you need, but you only have so many pockets. It's a lot. I mean, your pockets are full of, like, grenades and various herbs, but now you all of a sudden need this handle for a jack for some reason. So, yeah. But all of the negative stuff aside, this is probably the most fun I've had with one of the Resident Evil games. The remake, anyway. And Resident Evil 2, the original. I see what they were going for, and for the time period that they were working with, yeah, they did pretty good. So, I'm going to give it 4.5. Who in the hell put a police station inside a haunted museum out of 5? Yes, that's a true story beat, by the way.
That's a window.
Yeah. All right. By the way, next month for the gaming segment, we are reviewing Final Fantasy IX. So enjoy that. Be sure to listen to our other podcasts, including comics, which, if you're listening to these after the live stream, went up yesterday, and movies, which, if you're listening to the live stream, goes up in a few minutes, otherwise tomorrow. You want me to watch what? The Week 3 podcast, the occasional TLDR, a whole bunch of other stuff. Don't forget to donate to Extra Life. Children's Miracle Network hospitals benefit 100% from your donations. You can donate now. geekcavepodcast.com. We will be accepting donations through the end of the year. So, to close out the gaming segments, I'm going to be signing off with examples of terrible voice acting lines from Resident Evil. So for Kent, the master of unlocking, Harris. Justin, whoa, this hall is dangerous, White. And Chad, looks like the president equipped his daughter with ballistics too, Savage. I'm Darren, I'm Darren, I knew you'd be fine if you landed on your butt, right? Reminding you that green herbs in video games can heal you, but green herbs in real life can either feed you, poison you, or just make you high. And everyone is a geek for something.
Wow.
That's segment 2.
Wow.
Yeah.
These doors are a pain in the butt.
Oh, yeah.
You go first.
I'm trying. There we go. Where's this go?
Yeah. I'm gonna go through here.
Yeah.
And then into here.
Yeah. No, it's...
No, see the green down at the bottom of the screen?
Oh, that's right, in there.
You might have to drop it and then carry it on the side or something. I don't know. Can you slap it?
I mean, yes.
I didn't know. I didn't know if you could tilt it over or not because it's clearly too.
Maybe we have to take it out.
And someone opened the red door.
Yeah. Someone's got to open push door. Yeah. We're not gonna make it. I get it.
Nope.
We're getting it.
I'm helping.
You're doing great. You're doing great. I got it. I got it. I got it. I don't got it.
Aww. You're just 2 away. That sucks.
They're 2 big things.
You can go through that red push door there. That should be easy.
Oh, yeah.
Darn it. Actually, because...
Yeah, because your movies.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, he's got a spiel at the beginning, but then I...
Alright. Well, shall we get into the movie segment?
Yes, please.
Do you want to get us started, Darren? And remind you that we have names?
Hey, everybody.
I'm Justin.
God dang it. I'm Darren. He's Justin. That guy's Chad. I hit the microphone. It's Geek Cave Extra Life 2025 podcast for Children's Miracle Network Hospital, whatever. We're going to name a movie prize winner coming up. Chad, go.
And I'm Chad, reminding you that if a sequel does not use the same director or writers, it's just a really high-budget fanfic.
Elizabeth Schrader, you won the movie prize.
Congratulations!
You get either a digital code for Superman 2025 or the streaming service gift card of your choice.
Darren is announcing his retirement from the podcast.
We are done professionally.
Well, we're brought to you by GameFly with membership options for every budget. Plus gifts for gamers of all ages. GameFly has thousands of titles you can keep as long as you want. And when you're done, just send it back with the postage paid envelope for the new one, or keep it forever, pay a lot less than in-store prices. Sign up for a free 30-day trial right now using the link at geekcavepodcast.com. Extra Life is not soon, it's now. Unless you're listening to us, after the fact, then it was then. But for those listening live, welcome. We're glad to have you. We hope you donate. For those listening at a regular time, welcome. We're glad you're here. We hope you donated. Or, we hope that you will donate because that page stays live through the year. So you can find the link to donate on the website, geekcavepodcast.com. That brings me to page number 2, and according to this page, Pilot Party M-Justin.
Ah, yes.
So I think that means it's you.
Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, Alan Jackson.
Well, way down yonder, Chattahoochee.
Welcome to Pilot Party, where I review an entire TV series based on only the first episode. And why only the first episode? Send in 6 box tops of your favorite Geek Cave product to get your secret decoder ring. Next month, Darren will give the secret code. Only with the ring can you decipher the message.
The code is purple.
Yes, but say
that's this month's code.
Yeah, next month's code.
Next month's code is different.
Yeah, you can't say it now. You gotta say it next month.
Okay.
Okay.
I found a rat.
Good for you.
I found a rake.
Found a rake, yeah.
Yeah.
So, running from September to December of 1974, and based on the book series, this month we're looking at Father Brown. He's a Roman Catholic priest and amateur detective.
Oh.
Going into this, I was hoping it was a bit of a comedy. It was not.
It's not.
So, the show begins with a man and a woman waking up in bed. This is not the man's house, and that is not the man's wife. The man is Colonel Braun, the local rich man, and known playboy. The woman is the blacksmith's wife, Elizabeth, and she is the Colonel's latest infatuation. She quickly kicks him out, but he promises to be back. Soon her husband comes home.
We either have to
Let's
throw
throw
it.
it in. Yeah.
Yeah.
I get the
Or we
thread
have
out of
to
the way.
take it all the way around. You can't move the rake.
I was trying to move the rat.
Oh. No. Anyway, soon her husband comes home. He spends his nights a couple of towns over in a prayer group. He's deeply religious and proud of it. And is not afraid to tell everybody so. As the colonel leaves, he runs into his brother, Reverend Barn. He is the priest of the local Anglican church, and they do not get along. The colonel spends his time drinking, tormenting a young man with a mental disability, and trying to get back into Elizabeth's pants. In the meantime, she writes to Father Brown, pleading for him to come to her village. She is a member of the Roman Catholic Church and wants to confess her sins. Brown shows up and takes the confession and urges Elizabeth to end it with the colonel. Seeing as he misses the last bus out of town, Reverend Bond offers him a place to sleep at the church that night. The colonel returns that evening and threatens to break down the door if Elizabeth doesn't let him in. The next morning, he's found dead outside the church. It appears as if he was killed with a single blow to the head with one of the blacksmith's hammers. Accusations fly all over the place, but Father Brown carefully and politely pokes holes in each one of the theories. After observing the townsfolk, he finally comes to the conclusion that nobody swung the hammer. It was dropped on the colonel from the church's roof, the same place Reverend Bowen likes to pray. Father Brown confronts the Reverend and urges him to turn himself in. Just as the bus arrives, Father Brown sees the Reverend surrendering himself to the police. For a 70s British drama, it wasn't that bad. A bit of stiff writing, but I've seen worse. They rebooted the series in 2013, and that one is still ongoing. Now for my predictions. Father Brown continues to preach the word of God and solve mysteries until he decides to hang up the cloth and the magnifying glass. Although this was merely a hobby for him, his American cousin Frank took it more seriously. Father Dowley's mysteries seem to cover what would be considered 3 TV seasons within the late 80s, early 90s. I give it 6 fire and brimstone sermons out of 10.
Okay. Huh. Well, thank you, Justin.
You're quite welcome.
So, well, I want to get myself some nostalgia bait on the hook. Allow me to let my line out, take some time to remind and reminisce, possibly traumatize. The things from our past, whether they've entered the popular culture or not, is disputable. We sure remember them, probably. This year, specifically, more often than not, we'll use this time to talk about some very special episodes. You guys remember the very special episodes?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Appearing during Sweeps Week, trying to teach some very important lessons that required our parents to be in the room to help us understand just how important these lessons were. Let's see what's biting today. Hey, remember when Punky Brewster almost showed us a kid dying on screen to show us how important CPR is? And why we should take the doors off of old refrigerators?
Stay there, Jeff. Yes, I do remember that, unfortunately.
Oh, yeah.
I got the door for you.
Oh, I keep looking at the wrong character.
In the episode, Henry's Old Refrigerator. Actually, it's not called that. It's like Sherry something. Anyway, in the episode, his old refrigerator breaks down, so he purchases a new one. Meanwhile, at school, Mike is supposed to be learning CPR, or Mike is teaching CPR to his class, but Alan is acting up during the lesson, and he's sent to the principal's office, so he doesn't learn CPR. Foreshadowing. Meanwhile, Henry's putting the old refrigerator outside the apartment building for the Salvation Army to pick up. The next day after school, Punky and her friends play a game of hide and seek. Henry was preparing to remove the door from the old refrigerator after buying the new one, but it started snowing. And he's an old man. He don't want to do that. Nobody wants to be taking refrigerator doors off in the snow.
No. Why would you?
So Punky, Alan, and Margot ask Henry and Betty to help them look for Sherry, because Sherry has gone missing. She's really good at hide and seek. Probably because she hid herself in the refrigerator. That this is good old school refrigerators that still had a latch that locked the doors.
Oh, yeah.
You know, They don't have that anymore. Kids these days won't know the sheer pants-crapping terror of not being able to get out of a refrigerator. Probably for the better. As it goes, Henry and Alan are shocked to find her in the old refrigerator, and Alan doesn't know how to save her, since Mike sent him to the principal's office during the CPR lesson. Henry doesn't know how to save her, because Henry's an old man who, predates CPR. So Henry has Alan call the paramedics and get Betty, while Punky and Margot administer CPR to Sherry, managing to save her life. Sherry is out for way too long to not be suffering some kind of damage, but it's a kid's show. Alan's devastated he was unable to help, thinking that she could have died because of him. But Henry tells Alan, don't blame yourself, even though he absolutely should blame himself. Also, Henry should blame himself a little bit, because he probably should have taken the fridge door off, even though it was snowing.
Yeah.
Well, with the paramedics on the way, Sherry's feeling hungry, which is not unusual for her, and Punky thinks that she's going to be just fine. Because we can't have lasting consequences in a very special week.
No.
Did you guys watch Punky Brewster?
Oh, yeah.
I've seen this episode.
Oh, yeah.
I've seen this episode more than any other.
Yeah, they played it a few times.
Well, there was a point in my life where every year at school they showed this as a reason for not playing in old fridges. Not reasons to learn CPR. Just reasons to not play in refrigerators, because really, given the choice between the two, a whole bunch of 5th graders are far more likely to play in refrigerators than they ever are of doing CPR.
Fair.
So, alright, moving on into the trailer park roundup, where we see what kind of things are going on here. We got Murder at the Embassy, a stylish locked room style adventure mystery set in Egypt. Whoever put this trailer together, I hope they get hired a lot more often. I've not wanted to see a movie from a trailer more since the first Knives Out movie.
Ooh.
This thing looks fun. We bury the dead. Demons or zombies, I can't make up my mind. Seriously, I can't figure out what it's supposed to be. It looks like a modern gritty road movie with monsters as a woman searches for her maybe dead husband. And by maybe dead husband, I can't tell if he's supposed to be a zombie either. Psycho Killer.
Qu'est-ce que c'est? Sorry.
After a woman buries her husband, who was a cop shot at a traffic stop, things take a weird culty turn in this trailer that's less interesting and more stylized than I think I can deliver. Send help. Okay, this trailer has me intrigued. An asshole boss in the city takes his not abused so much, but definitely put upon worker on a business trip. And on this business trip, on the plane, there is a plane crash, and they're the only two to survive. Now, he's out for like a day and a half kind of thing. And when he comes to, she's set his leg. She's doing some stuff. And now the worker is the powerful one and seems to have a bit of an asshole streak in her as well. It's an interesting dynamic. Might be fun to explore. Think of it like, imagine if in Misery, right?
Yeah.
If James Caan had been the boss, for Kathy Bates, and then he gets in the car wreck and now she's taking care of him. That's what it looks like. Like, this is a justifiable revenge thing. Primate. No, Primate.
Primate.
Ben, the pet chimp, is getting real tired of your shit, Master Wayne. And he does some really gruesome things. I think. Because the trailer's so dark, I can't tell what's going on in most of it. It's like one of those movies that they made sure to film in HDR so that when you, or high dynamic resolution, so that when you're in the theater you can see things, but when you're at home you cannot, unless you're in a room like this, with the light off. David. Only a boy named David, only a little sling. And then a whole lot more of David's young life. Okay, so this is based on the biblical character of David and the story. And I doubt they're going to have the stones to show he and Jonathan as a couple. Nor are they going to have the stones to show David's mercenary killing of Uriah to cover up his affair with Bathsheba. I'll watch it, but I'm expecting disappointment. Because it's a cartoon for kids.
Okay.
And
I was waiting and like, why wouldn't they? Okay, because it's a cartoon.
It's for kids.
And for some reason, and excuse me, hold on. Where's that? Oh, it says Dove on the side of it. Where's that box? Fine. But just know, I've got a whole speech about my dislike of such biblical things. All right. Next one. All You Need Is Kill. That's the name of it. Time loop movie. Looks like it's taking its inspiration from Akira, art-wise. Never before have I seen a worst Groundhog's Day kind of life. Crime 101. You know, right after the Louvre heist, I mean, Hollywood moves so fast these days. It looks like a cat and mouse kind of movie about a dude who does heists of high value stuff. Or, if you want to look at it a different way, Bruce Banner tries to track down Thor, who keeps stealing his stuff while romancing Storm.
Fair enough.
I watched some things. Did you guys watch anything? You watch any things to be reviewed?
Just the one thing that you wanted us to all to watch.
Oh,
yeah. Later, yeah.
Well, we'll get to the end there.
Yeah.
So, all right. Pretty sure I've reviewed this before, but The Martian is still good. Matt Damon surviving on Mars after a storm leaves everyone thinking he's dead. It's worth the watch. The book is better, but the movie's worth it. Solid A. Saw Elio. The Pixar.
Oh yeah,
Elio.
How
Boy
did
wants
that
to
do?
be orphaned but adopted by his aunt, Elio wants nothing more than to be abducted by aliens. This leads to him being, quote, that kid. You know, the one that has very few friends and is just weird. After a decision that only an 11-year-old could make regarding using government satellites to send a message into space, Elio gets his wish. He's abducted right in the middle of getting a beating by some bullies. And on this spaceship, he feels accepted and everything's good. Until he volunteers to negotiate with Brad Garrett, who is voicing a warlord named like Grygon. It does not go well. And Elio learns a lot about what it means to be honest, and also quite a bit about how relationships work with the give and take and the nobody's perfect stuff. It's not Pixar's best work. It is funny enough for me to, it kept me engaged through its 98-minute runtime. I'll give it an A-, but really, it's good, but it misses the mark on some of the relationship bits that need a bit more development to really shine.
We don't need the table. We need the
No,
thing.
no, I'm
yeah.
moving the table so you can get the thing. There you go.
Eat the carrot! God Bless America. Okay, so again, this is one, I think I've reviewed this like ages ago, but it's been a while. A man and a teenager go on a shooting spree after realizing that American culture is awful. It was kind of funny when it came out in 2012. It's no longer funny and just kind of made me sad. So whatever my review of it was before, now it's a C-. Fright Night 1985.
Ooh.
Have you seen it?
It's been a long time.
Okay. I know that there's a remake of this one with David Tennant, and I intend to watch that one eventually. But I wanted to watch the original with Roddy McDowall instead. A boy realizes his neighbor is a vampire. His vampire's a neighbor. Thanks, Chad. His neighbor is a vampire, and he enlists the help of a late-night scary movie actor and host, like a Sven Gulli.
Yeah.
Or an Elvira.
Yeah.
Except it's Roddy McDowall. To help him rid the world of such a creature. It's wonderfully funny, in the right ways. And it's something that if Justin hasn't already seen, needs to. It's an A+ movie.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely. So that leads us to the random movie review. Oh, yeah. Before we do that?
I do have one more thing.
Before we do that.
Yeah. As Justin loads the van himself. All right. So, trivia time. So,
you're doing great, man.
So, have you seen the Ten Commandments, the 1923 silent film version?
Not the 1923 version, no.
Okay, well then
I
this
don't
might
know
be
that
news.
anybody has.
This might be news to you. Oh, actually they have, because Cecil DeMille's 1923 silent film, The Ten Commandments, featured a massive movie set.
Right.
In fact, it was the largest set ever built. Towering plaster buildings, sphinxes, all that stuff. It was so big that it would have been prohibitively expensive to tear it down, so they buried it in the desert near Guadalupe, California.
Huh.
Where the movie was filmed. It's still there. It's still buried. It's a tourist attraction now called the Lost City of DeMille. You can see it right now.
Wow. 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 Well, so it is time for the random movie review. So for those hearing this live, it's not going to make any sense. But for everyone else, Kent? Next month, by the roll of the dice, I get to review The Woman in Cabin 10. This month, it's spooky season. I wanted to get these guys involved. It's Halloween. Well, we're recording the day after Halloween. And so, in honor of Popeye entering the public domain, I asked the guys to watch the Popeye horror film that came out this past year. So here's our team review of Popeye the Slayer Man.
What?
What?
No,
that's not what I watched.
That's not what I watched either.
Right. I needed to be more specific. There were 3 Popeye-themed horror movies that came out in 2025. Popeye's Revenge, a riff on Friday the 13th. Shiver Me Timbers, a riff on who knows what, with Halley's Comet making, Popeye a monster. I'll have Darren go first, then Justin, and then we'll get to Popeye the Slayer Man.
So, I watched Popeye's Revenge, and, well, it starts off with a bit of exposition, set up, done via what I want to call animated flashcards. Where they don't have enough money for full animation, but they do have enough money to kind of do it. Popeye was born via C-section because his deformed arms wouldn't fit through the birth canal, He breaks his dad's finger within moments, and throughout the origin story, the narrator keeps telling us his parents could do nothing. And I'm starting to question the validity of that statement. Because, he looked like a full-ass adult when he was a kid.
Goo goo gaga.
He murdered at least one bully by squeezing his throat until his eyes popped out. That led to him being locked in the basement by his folks, who, again, they could do nothing. Eventually, the townsfolk find out about the murder, and they burn the family's house down, while his parents could do nothing, according to the narrator. Popeye is horribly burned and believed dead after he was found sinking in a nearby lake, a regular glug, so to speak. See, because he says that yeah. Anyway. A group of YouTubers show up years later to do some filming at what is left of the house because their views are down and they're idiots. The Haunted House of Evil, that's the show that they film. I'm not sure how the house was burned down but stayed up for decades. Maybe it's renovations. Maybe the writers didn't give a shit. We'll find out. A group of YouTubers, like I said, they split up. There's 3 of them. 2 of them go to the basement where Popeye was kept locked away and naturally think this is a fantastic place for sex.
As you do.
While a shadowy figure skulks around in the background. The 3rd, slightly smarter idiot, she's walking around outside trying to get some natural sound for whatever they're filming, and within minutes is killed. And we get our first glimpse of Popeye. He stomps her head in like a grape. Meanwhile, the lovers are just about to climax when Popeye, not sure yet if it's the same one or somehow another Popeye, who I'll call Popeye 2 for the moment, shows up, punches right through the woman's stomach, she's the one on top, and just kind of gleefully, as the guy runs away, kind of watches gleefully. He plays hide-and-seek with the dude for a while, eventually squeezing his head until his eyes pop out, because that's the thing that Popeye does. Well, that was quick, because now we've got the title card. Oh, that was relatively painless, and... oh, wait, there's another hour of this? Okay. Screw that. I'm going to leave it on in the background while I do something else, anything else, and I'm just going to write down my stream of consciousness thoughts based on what I hear and happen to look up for. That's what follows. Apparently the owners of the property are still trying to sell it. A few more slutty young adults are all here now. 3 of them are cheating on the others with the others. Sounds like they're all planning to go to the Popeye house and rebuild it yet again, but this time turn it into a haunted house. Seems legit. Alright, apparently one of the plebes is Tara. She seems to be the leader. Her mom was everyone's first grade teacher, so they all want to help out. Tara's parents are the latest dumbasses to own the property. Oh, they hit a fisherman with their car on the way. He's fine? Gets up, tells them to stay away from Popeye's house, and they stop. I swear to God, if this is a Scooby-Doo situation where the first person they encounter is also dressing up as the monster, I'm going to stream. They get there. Of course, there's no cell service, but there is a hot tub because priorities. Tara and her boyfriend are the only non-terrible people here. I'm sure they'll be fine. We cut to a dock where a little boat pulls in. Broad daylight, blood-soaked Popeye gets out. Again, broad daylight. Tara's looking at a weather report and freaking out because there's fog in the forecast. Usually fog means Popeye, apparently. She's also worried it'll slow down work on the house. I'm pretty sure all of the deaths will be slowing down the work on the house. Speaking of, remember that fisherman from earlier? Yeah, now it's the dead of night for some reason. He's just minding his own business. He's fishing. Now he's dead. Popeye. Tara's freaking out about the incoming fog, so the kids agree to start the renovation work at night. Okay. Back to the parents' house. Tara's parents are talking about possibly just selling the house, especially after 3 bodies were found in there. Okay, so this happens after what we saw in the prologue. Good, because I honestly didn't know. Anyway, Tara's mom has a friend come over who's convinced that, quote, he's back, after reading an article about the 3 murders at the Popeye house. It's implied that Tara's mom knows Popeye, so that's probably something horrible that'll be revealed later. I just realized that one of the kids is named Beanie because he wears a beanie. Oh my god. A creepy woman shows up at the house. She tells them they're not supposed to be here. Tells them to leave. They antagonize her. I think this is supposed to be Olive Oil. They push her out of the house and just kind of laugh it off. Except for Tara. She thinks the woman has a mental condition, so she goes after her to check on her. She asks if she can do anything for her. The woman says she just wants them all to suffer the way Popeye did. Then she says something about how Tara is the one that Popeye is apparently after specifically. Alright. And now we're at the hot tub. There's a makeout session between a couple of the cheaters. The girl, Sky, tells Nick she's tired of sneaking around and wants to tell the group the truth. Especially Nick's girlfriend Donna, who's also there. Not in the hot tub, just there. He gets mad and leaves, so Sky's by herself in the hot tub. Naturally, Popeye shows up to murder her by choking her out with an anchor, but also gropes her naked boob in the process, because what's a little casual sexual assault when you're already a monster? Anyway, then he smokes his pipe, because that's the thing the character does. Beanie tries to ask one of the other girls on a date. He gets rejected, goes down to the dock to handle business, so to speak. And he gets an anchor to the dick. He also has his spine ripped out, and then his head ripped off, because Popeye is really serious about the sin of Onan from the Old Testament. At one point after killing someone, Popeye looks at the ground and sees a can of spinach. Then he smirks. Get it? That's a thing from the cartoons! Let's see, a few more murders happen. Honestly, I got distracted. My cats have been chasing each other around. Okay, so we're left with just Dylan and Tara. They're the only 2 reasonably good people. They're still alive. Good. Looks like they got rid of Olive. So Olive is Popeye's sister in this version? Well, that's weird. Oh, Tara just took him out with a lawnmower. Slow one. This reminds me of the steamroller scene from the first Austin Powers movie, except the director said, hold up a minute, I can make it worse. Okay, then there's a predictable, oh wait, he's not dead moment at the end. Somehow this 80-minute movie took 9 hours to watch. I hated every minute of it, except for when the anchor to Beanie's dick scene happened. That was kind of funny. There you go.
Oh, well, it sounds like it could have been worse.
I give it a D.
Ooh, a D.
For Beanie's dick.
Oh, you want me to go next?
Oh yeah, I'm intrigued by.
So I watched Shiver Me Timbers.
Shiver Me Timbers.
Set in the summer of 1986, Olive Oyl, O-Y-L, and her brother Castor Oil.
No, I got it.
Yeah. Venture into Northern California for a camping trip to witness the rare Halley's Comet meteor shower.
Stupid names.
A reclusive fisherman named Popeye is fishing in solitude when a fragment of the comet crashes nearby, lodging itself into his corncob pipe, transforming Popeye into a grotesque superhuman killer.
As you do.
As you do. As the teens settle in the forest, Popeye kills a punk named Spike, causing his friend Skits to run away. In a secluded outhouse, Popeye sneaks up on Stevie, rips off his head in a gruesome act before defecating into his body. He then skewers Trent with a baseball bat and decapitates Lizzie while they are in coitus. Olive, Castor, and Kyla scramble to formulate an escape plan. Castor nearly escapes but is caught by Popeye and doused in toxic waste. Olive then discovers Lieutenant Lang, who tries to intervene only to be bludgeoned to death by Popeye. Just as Popeye is about to murder Kyla, Skits returns, blinding Popeye in one eye before Popeye crushes his skull beneath his feet. Olive grabs the comic fragment lodged in Popeye's pipe, losing her hand in the process, and uses the power of a giant buzzsaw she finds in Lieutenant Lang's cabin to kill Popeye. Now, by giant buzzsaw, I mean the blade is almost as tall as her, and it is attached to her hand a la the Evil Dead style.
Nice.
Back home, Olive builds herself a robotic hand and utters "groovy" to the camera. My favorite line from this movie is, "Chainsaws are for children." So, it's over-the-top grotesque. So, it's not, like, realistic. In fact, when Stevie's head is ripped off, it is tossed away, and his head stays alive long enough for him to watch Popeye defecate on his body or down his neck, and he screams, "No!" Which is weird because he has no lungs at this point.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, people can stay alive for a couple of minutes after Popeye kills them, which adds to the weirdness and silliness of it all.
I do like weirdness and silliness.
Like I said, it's over-the-top gory, so it's unrealistic in that fashion. I give it a B. I'd watch it again late one night with a beer or a buddy. Or, you know, a beer and a buddy.
You're a better man than I am.
A buddy beer.
Yeah, and I watched Popeye the Slayer Man. So one night, in the beginning of this movie, two drug dealers are chasing a young woman into the Anchor Bay Cannery, an abandoned dockside can factory reputably haunted by the Sailor Man. She supposedly stole some cocaine from them. Why that's important to the story is never examined. As the men corner her, they are brutally killed by a hulking, supernaturally strong figure. The following day, Lex Allister, the CEO that owns the town and the cannery, meets with Harrigan, a lawyer representing a development firm planning to demolish the facility. And Harrigan is raising her client's concerns because there were some contamination reports that led to the facility's closing a generation earlier. But Allister denies everything. As their conversation ends, they smell pipe smoke. While Allister investigates, Harrigan is startled by Allister's security guard, Angus, and loses an important file folder. Chekhov's file folder. It better go off later. After Harrigan and Allister leave, Angus searches the premises and discovers the dealer's dead bodies before being killed also by the Sailor Man. Time for some more new characters. There's Dexter, a student, and he decides that he's going to film a documentary about the legendary Sailor Man before the cannery's torn down. Best choice, best case scenario, best idea is he is going to break into said cannery in order to explore it and do some filming. He's joined by his crush, Olivia, and his friends, Lisa and Seth, who is Lisa's love interest, and Katie. They all meet and enter the factory, followed by Katie's extremely jealous boyfriend, Joey, and his henchmen, Jesse and Terry, because what is a high school populated by 30-somethings if it doesn't have a group of villains? Right?
Yeah.
I mean, you need villains. What else can you do? So, and the reason that they're followed by Joey, Jesse, and Terry is because Joey is convinced that Katie's having an affair with Dexter. So, they all get in there, and while Katie stays behind to link the surveillance equipment to Dexter's video cameras, the other students all split up into pairs to explore the building, because they've never seen a horror film. Back to the lawyer Harrigan. Why are we coming back? That file folder. It now. That file folder is coming back now. She looks for it, and she finds it just in time to be caught by the Sailor Man, who first pulls her hair off, scalping her, and then crushes her to death with the plant's canning machinery. It's to make sure that Chekhov's gun of her lost folder went off, right?
Yeah.
Also, she doesn't deserve this death at all. She's not trying to hurt anyone. She's representing buyers. This is like the lady from Jurassic World that like gets captured by the pterodactyls and tossed through the air, eventually being eaten by the mosasaur.
Yeah.
Is like, she didn't deserve that. It's an unjust death. Same thing here. Back to Dexter and Olivia, because if there's anything this movie knows how to do, it's to not stick with any character for longer than a couple of minutes. Dexter and Olivia find an internal report file listing the contamination of the spinach that was processed in the cannery due to dangerous cost-cutting measures implemented by the factory's owners. A fact which was concealed from the public, of course. Rejoining Seth and Lisa, they continue their exploration. Even though now they have all the information and data they need, all they gotta do is leave. And they've got an expose. Not just an expose, like they've got a full-on, cool documentary school, student film. But that's not what they're gonna do. They're gonna keep going around. Now, Katie's the first to encounter the Sailor Man. Sailor Man. And while fleeing from him, she runs into Joey and his companions. Sailor Man kills Jesse and Terry after they attack him, and Joey runs away, leaving Katie behind. Because, he's an equal opportunity. He's a feminist.
Yeah.
We'll go that. He's also ridiculously abusive, and it's problematic. But he later retrieves Terry's handgun, and he accidentally shoots Katie in the side after thinking that she is the Sailor Man, because the Sailor Man had let her go. She's innocent. She's not trying to do anything. Good job, guys. That was a miserable level. Miserable.
Moving out, too. Sometimes it's fun.
Now, when the Sailor Man returns, Joey once again abandons Katie to his mercy. He shot his girlfriend thinking she was the bad guy, and then when the bad guy shows up, instead of shooting him, he runs away, leaving his now gunshot girlfriend that he thinks is having an affair with somebody else on the ground. Now is the time for the Sailor Man to begin stalking the other students. So while trying to flee to the roof, Seth, he takes a fall and accidentally dislodges several metal bars, which fatally impale him. It's okay, because we don't know anything about him. Is that a Super Nintendo game?
Nintendo 64.
Oh, cool. So he dies, and fleeing from the approaching Sailor Man, Lisa attempts the same escape, but she falls and she lands on Seth's corpse, which, I'll remind you, is impaled by a bunch of iron bars. So it's gruesome and it's funny, but it's mostly gruesome. Dexter and Olivia find Sailor Man's quarters. They discover that he's been consuming the tainted spinach, which made him super strong but mutated him. They also find a photo proving that he had a wife and a child. Newspaper clippings are pasted in a scrapbook about a factory worker named Olive Oil, who'd attempted to expose the contamination scandal, but vanished before the story could get a foothold. Now determined to make the story public, Dexter and Olivia find the exit, but are cornered by Sailor Man. He breaks Dexter's arm, but Olivia orders him to stop, which he inexplicably does. Because Olivia reveals herself as Sailor Man and Olive Oil's daughter, which she hadn't known about until a year ago. There's no need for us to, think through all of the process steps of this. Right? As she tries to reason with her father, Joey, the guy with the gun that ran away from his girlfriend twice, shows back up. And he attacks the Sailor Man. Sailor Man lets Olivia and Dexter go. He rips Joey's arms off and then clubs him to death with it. Again, funny, but mostly gruesome. Olivia and Dexter escape. Outside they meet Katie, gunshot but alive. The Sailor Man spared her twice, and she's called the police. And as the factory is cleared of the bodies, Olivia and Dexter briefly see Sailor Man at one of the windows, and they vow to return and help him. Later, as Alistair, the guy from the very beginning, the guy who's trying to sell everything, he visits, ranting about the now canceled development deal, vowing to demolish the factory himself before he is taken by surprise and killed by the Sailor Man. Credits. To be continued? The end? ? It's not great, but it is good. The gore effects are a bit too out there, and the attempts at horror are more funny than fear-filled. But I think the story is actually kind of decent. It works in a very disjointed, hey, this is rushed kind of way. Instead of thinking through, hey, Popeye is about to enter the public domain. Let's start working on this a couple of years ahead to make sure we got a good, solid story. Let's slapdash something together. That's its biggest fault. But it's still got some good bones. The nods to the original are fun little Easter eggs. I particularly enjoyed the Wimpy cameo earlier in the film, where he's trying to get a hamburger for free from the bar and grill. It could have been a bit better. A secondary villain that was more evil called Bluto, but most of these public domain movies are about twisting the hero, so I guess that's the way this had to go. Overall, it's worth at least one watch, since only one death is really a bit too much. But it's a proud B+ movie, which means that it earns its Be Like Me status, with the possibility of even making it a yearly Halloween hang kind of movie. I could see, kind of like Justin's film, getting a group together, say, hey, we're going to have drinks and we're going to watch an intentionally bad movie. Let's do it. So, is there other business?
I don't think so.
Nope. All right, don't forget to donate. The link is at geekkpodcast.com, or you can find it extra-life.org. Just search for the Geek Cave Podcast or any one of our names, and we'll be there. With no other business, thanks to our sponsor, Gamefly. Check out news and reviews not on the podcast on the website. Join the Discord for fun conversation and tell your friends all about where to find us, including Podbean, Apple Podcast, Amazon, GoodPod, and so forth. Don't forget to check out our other offerings, including You Want Me to Watch What in Week 3. Then head over to our YouTube channel for even more offerings. For Kent Harris, our Adam West, the duly deputized. For Darren Wright, our Michael Keaton, the face of greatness. For Justin White, our Val Kilmer, stylish and slick. I'm Chad Savage, our George Clooney, and I'm deeply ashamed of this sign-off. Thanks for listening, and remember, everyone is a geek for something.
All right. Well, that's the podcast portion. Now we're going to try to at least find a stopping point for this, and then maybe switch to something that's a little bit more our speed. Because apparently moving animals is tough. There you go.
So you gotta slap them, and then... Oh, wow. That's funny.
There. Now we can just get the birds and stuff.
Hurry up, you damn chicken.
No. I want to grab the cow.
Just throw him over. Alright,
Here.
Alright. I'm ready. That's okay. Come on. You might have been busy.
Well, my guess is that there's probably lots and lots of them.
Yep. No worries.
That's all good.
We did what we needed to do.
Well, and worst case scenario is we get an email a little bit later that he was at the wrong channel, the wrong time, or whatnot.
Yep.
All that's fine. And we say, hey, let's arrange a time and we're going to do an actual just interview about it.
Yeah.
And we do a retrospective, which I think still works.
Yep. Get that chicken. Get that. Come back here. Come back here, you jerk. Yes.
Ah. Let's not play this game anymore.
Time for a Jackbox?
Yeah, we got about 20 minutes left in our 24-hour period, so...
Oh.
That's your first day complete. We even had less complaint calls than usual. Yeah. I'm still gonna save my progress, because I don't know.
You're married, you might want to play again.
Yeah.
Congratulations! Your first day at Smooth Moves has not resulted in your death or permanent incapacitation. Well done! Please remember that you signed a waiver and follow all instructions without question.
Alright, we're done with that. Alright, so if you want to play with us for the next little while, we are about to play Jackbox, the new one, Jackbox 11. So I'm going to get that going, and then we will close out this year's marathon with a little bit of together time, so to speak. So give me just a second and make sure that everything is good on that front.
We still using these or just this one now?
Just that one.
Cool.
I think we're just about ready. So let me just choose our source here.
My phone auto.
Yeah, mine too.
To German?
Oh no, I didn't see that. Nice.
I don't know why it's doing that though. Properties.
Do you have an Ollie's by you?
No.
No. So Ollie's buys closeout and things that, like, say they're going to change, a company's going to change packaging on something.
You're good. Okay, there we go. So, Jackbox 11 just dropped, and there's a bunch of different titles that we could mess around with. Let's start with Doominate.
Doom. So we got to be quick on our...
Yeah. So, let's see. Do I want to give us family friendly?
For now.
For now, okay.
Because we're streaming.
Yeah.
In 20 minutes, different story.
Yeah. Extended timers, though.
Oh, yeah.
And subtitles.
Absolutely.
All right, everyone. If you're in...
I'm going to wait for a little bit just in case anybody's...
Yep.
R cop. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's do it. I'm gonna botch some jacks here.
Let's wreck some stuff.
Yeah.
All right.
To ruin it. Write anything you want. Oh, that's nice. Oops, made it worse. Or something like this.
And one more thing.
Yikes. And that's how Dominate works. You're gonna ruin 2 things in this first round. One that you choose, and one that's been selected for you. You might notice that you have both thingies on your device. Start with whichever one you want, then hit submit when you're done with both. If you're a real lazy bones or can't think of anything, you can press the Ruin For Me button. I'll give you a joke on the house. Afterwards,
That first one was pretty good.
skull to skull, and your little friends will vote on who ruined it best. Got it? Cowabunga! I can say that, right?
Death notes.
You'll see 2 thingies on your screen. Pick one to wreck. Ooh, these are some good ones. You have your main pick, but you also have a second one that one of your little buddies picked to ruin too. Time to get messy. Remember, you're being judged on who ruined these best. Also, it's a joke game, so make your buddies laugh. Or not. I don't know your friends.
Let's go!
Let's go!
In for a high five. Oh. I know which one got my vote.
That's fair. That's fair. Oh my gosh.
Oh. wanted you to have this.
Right, which is why that wasn't... You didn't ruin it. Are you kidding? The stories you could tell. I can see this game becoming a regular for us.
Oh, yeah.
It's the opposite of but we're still good.
Mm-hmm.
Hey!
Hey!
We're equally good.
For round 2, let's get a little personal. You just got some prompts on your device to write 2 things down that you like or are a fan of. Put in anything. Could be a movie or your favorite place, buttered toast. You can answer the questions on your device or ignore them and just write anything that brings you joy. The questions don't matter. Other players are going to take one of these thingies and try and ruin it for you. If you really love nothing, press the gimme one button, and I'll give you something to love. But try looking deep in your shriveled little heart first. Sheesh.
Sheesh.
Now, choose one of the thingies to ruin for the player listed on your device. If you know the player listed next to each prompt, feel free to use any and all information you have on them to ruin it for them. You know, or just ruin it any old way you want. I'm not your mom. Get creative. Halfway through your time. Better get to your second thingy.
Oh, I got to my thingy just fine, thank you. 8 minutes left in Geek Cave Extra Life 2025. Thank you so much for everyone who has donated.
See the damage. And for starters,
Oh boy. I do. Yeah. Yeah.
vote of the ruined. Extra points from the player that had their thingy ruined.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm sure there's a joke there, but I don't remember it.
Lastly,
Hockey.
Hockey?
I don't know. That'd be fun.
Yeah, I don't know if that actually ruins it.
you gotta pick one.
You gotta.
You gotta do it.
That's fair. I should have gone with my gut reaction, which is hockey, but on butter.
Here is my MySpace top 8.
I heart books.
Round the third. For round 3, you're gonna receive a couple thingies that were ruined in previous rounds. You'll pick the scenario you want to unruin. this disaster. Then you're gonna go up against another player to see who unruined it best. Remember, you're unruining these things in a funny way. You're still trying to make your buddies laugh and not trying to actually fix these scenarios. You've reached halfway through the timer. Congrats. Writing is over. Doom scroll time. Here come the angels.
Oh man. You're wonderful.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm like, you can't top that. Oh wait, you can.
Those are both good. It was the towel.
Yeah.
That pushed it over.
Stephen Hawking. Wait a minute.
Decide between
Somebody
these
take
two
a picture
things.
of that one. Just... Oh.
Yeah, take a picture of that one. That's great. Choose.
I went with the way that the punchline,
Okay.
Worked.
Yeah. It's fair.
I'm sorry, Justin.
That's all right.
You're the funny one in our hearts.
I'm also trying to keep it family friendly for.
Yeah,
That's the thing.
That is a big
family
restriction.
friendly Justin is not nearly
as funny as regular Justin.
I love you, little flame thing.
All right,
2 minutes.
2 minutes left. Do we want to do this again or pick a different game?
This was fun. Let's
Yeah,
just do this again.
Let's just do this one more time.
Everyone's back for more? All right, you know the drill. Let's boogie.
All right, I'm one.
Get to ruining, my friends.
Skull the skull.
Oh boy.
Also whispering, I'm not a narc.
Well, apparently that doesn't count.
And next up we got...
Yeah. Yeah.
Either way, you guys have sisters. I'm like,
yeah,
perfect.
What? I have a lot of questions.
Don't ask.
Favorite things time. Now rip these thingies. Let's see what you got. Okay, here we go.
Oh, man.
Vote of the ruined. Extra points from the player that had their thingy ruined.
What's a twist?
Okay, new setup coming through.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
All the voice acting.
Joke's on you. I'm into that.
I'm Laura Croft. And
what have we done? This is my favorite part of Citadel.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, nice.
I'm back, baby.
Like Backstreet.
Round the third.
All right.
You're going to receive a couple thingies that were ruined in previous rounds. You'll pick the scenario you want to unruin. reached halfway through the time limit. Congrats.
Yeah, I could never really get a yo-yo to work properly. Oh, good. It also shames who they're waiting on.
Let's see what you got. Here come the angels.
Hmm. I've seen this video.
Here comes another one.
Nice.
Lastly,
Dumb, yeah.
Me neither had me until Don Meow. Me neither.
I'm sweating bones over here.
Hooray!
Oh, this has been a good Extra Life
Yes, it
marathon,
has.
gentlemen.
Yes.
Yes, it has.
Time to enjoy my eternal reward. I want to find out what it... Oh. Okay.
Rainbow farts right to the face.
Unicorn rainbow farts.
All right. Let's switch this back over one more time. So, hey everyone, thanks so much for being a part of Extra Life 2025. Thank you to everyone who's donated. We will be accepting donations through the end of the year. You can learn more at geekcavepodcast.com. So until then, I think we're all going to get some dinner and have a nap. We'll see you.